moving by on the streets. And you'll see that as you guys become engaged, she just kind of steps out of the circle and, starts moving away. And this couple of people that pass by.
What was that about a couple of people that passed by?
So you're on the street,
Mhm.
right? Out in front of, you came across the drawbridge here and moved out towards this road street.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And somewhere in there, you all stop and are chatting about what are we going to do.
Mm-hmm.
And as people pass by, she just subtly turns and joins a couple of people that are walking past.
Oh, joins up with people that are walking by. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
and it's not like she, so a couple of people are walking by, they're kind of chatting with each other, and she just kind of steps in behind them and walks away with them. It's not like she's actually joining them.
She's using them for cover.
It's like the Assassin's Creed concept. Assassin's Creed 3, or if you're near a crowd, they can see you. You just have to be near them, and then you literally you blend in with them. You become part of the crowd, and the guards can't see you anymore.
That is totally what she's doing, and
Mhm.
both you and Runt observe this departure on. I mean, she's turning to step away when you notice that she's turning to step away.
Runt's not going to say anything.
You're not gonna do anything? Oh. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna take mental note.
Okay. Well then, if
My check mark and go.
I take my check mark and go.
Yeah, I was actually gonna base it a little bit off of Runt. If anyone else did anything, if Alexander noticed, if anyone else noticed, he might step up, but he doesn't really see why she can't just leave now. We kind of already ruined her day and her cover, so.
And we found that we can find her when we need to, so there's no reason to drag her into it more right now.
Yeah.
Without a need to have her there, right? It'd be because I can't think of a reason why we need her right now.
Unless for the dungeon delve, we want a level 3 rogue instead of a level 1 rogue.
I mean, I think that the level 3 rogue is likewise still going to be unable
to kill the
white.
For sure. But we'll definitely not walk into any traps or anything. But yeah, no, I agree. She's not gonna help us kill that thing.
And she's got a daughter. We can't take her into a dungeon.
Yeah, no, I was just...
Wait, the daughter or...
No, Hedden has a daughter.
No, we cannot bring the daughter into the dungeon either, no.
Honestly,
Yeah,
the daughter might help us kill the whites more than her. That brand could unlock some sort of, latent warlock powers or something.
Oh my gosh, yeah, what if we get a warlock? Wait, I never asked that. That was something I was meaning to ask. Oh wait, no, there's not any warlock because there's no type of magic like that. So, yeah, because there's only the 3 types of magic. There's no
I mean, essentially, it would be the same as faith, but evil.
Oh,
right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I would run it. Just it's the same as what Tin does, but with
evil spells.
A bad guy. Yeah.
Evil shenanigans.
You mean like a demon?
Yeah, I guess.
Or Ron, the god of the dead.
Ron? I always knew there was something wrong with that Weasley.
I mean, are there any war gods that have attack spells?
Ariok.
fireball. I mean, not like that big, but maybe like firebolt.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast fireball.
Oh god. Yeah, exactly. David.
Howdy.
Okay. I don't know what you caught or didn't catch. We are outside the gates of Castle Kars. We're having a conversation on the street about, oh, what should we do next? And how are we going to survive here? Do we need to buy a house? Or maybe we should rent a house, or so there's all those conversations going on. What the heck are we going to do now?
Well, real estate is always a good investment. So,
What do we really need a house out in Garst for when we
No,
go
that
back?
we don't have a down payment.
yeah, we'll rent it when we're done.
We'll rent it out. When Wes gets really famous, we'll say it was his boyhood home. And we can make a bunch of money off of it.
I think you should do an Airbnb.
That works. That's better. More consistent, probably.
So Tindo, as this conversation's going on, I need you to make a scan roll, please.
That did not catch anything.
Okay. At some point later in the conversation, someone, I'm not sure who it was, will take note that Hedda is no longer in your company. It's not clear to those of you who missed your scan rolls when that occurred. But she's no longer there to take part in your conversation. In any case, there's a lengthy conversation about what the heck do we do now? A lot of it revolves around how are we going to get back to Telgar or Hamlet? And
that's going to be by boat, you know that.
No, I'll just become a ranger. We'll do it by Griffin.
It could be by magic.
so, yes,
teleporter.
there are many means of travel to Telgar. I suppose the real question is what is going to be least costly.
It was going to be our means.
Yes, and not only that, but yeah, how is the party going to accomplish this feat? So, whilst that particular question gets put on the back burner, there's considerable discussion about how are we going to support ourselves in the interim. And I believe it was later that evening when Herman comes to the inn and proposes a
proposal.
He proposes? I accept. Let's get married.
Yeah. I forget the exact words that he used. Effectively, he wants to engage your services to explore a recent discovery in the mountains to the northwest of here. And he was a bit vague about it, but I think he got the general impression from the party that there might be some interest. So he's going to make some arrangements and he would rejoin you in a couple of days at the Golden Lion to discuss it further. And in the interim, everyone has gone through their check marks. I believe, Tindo, you probably have not done that yet.
Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Yeah, so you need to go through your check marks, get yourself up to date. Okay. Okay, so while Tindo's doing that, I'm gonna skip forward a little bit in time,
Mm-hmm.
and there's an invitation to come to Herman's place of business that evening to discuss the details of this venture.
Mm-hmm. Do we know where Herman's place of business is?
Yes. It's on the other map to the
Other map.
east.
Oh, he's across the
Yes.
river?
Well, yes.
Oh.
River. To the east.
Mm-hmm.
So you take Center Street, you go through the east gate, cross the river, and then you turn south, and we're now in the east side of town, outside the gate. And Herman's place of business. Oh, actually, it's just off Market. So you cross the bridge, go across the bridge here, come to the south, and then you cut back over through the market, and it's this building here.
Oh, okay. So does he do most of his business off the south port then?
Well,
Where's
when
my pinger?
I'm sorry?
So where's the pinger?
Oh, it's the teardrop
Yeah, down
on the
here.
pointer tool. I don't see what you're looking. Oh, what about that area?
Is this like where he does all of his shipping from? I'm assuming these are um,
Yeah, those are wharves.
yeah.
Um, so the market, this field over
Mm-hmm.
here, is a large open market. There are various sort of stalls and temporary sort of structures. It's really kind of chaotic in there. But to answer your question, yes, he has of one ship that he owns, And so, yeah, some goods would come through the wharf, over through the market and into his warehouse here, and warehouse, his shop. So the front of the shop is a chaotic mess. There are piles and piles of just stuff. Doesn't appear to have any organization to it. It's like a junk shop. A lot of it, the purpose is unclear to any of you. You know what the stuff may have been for. It's after hours when you arrive, and Herman is there to greet you. He tells you that he has sent the shopkeeper Hector home for the evening, so we'll be undisturbed. And he will lead you through the shop to the back, and he'll go through the back door there. And this is more of a warehouse. And again, it's really kind of a chaotic mess in here, but it's more of the same as what's out in front, just more of it. There are think of it in some ways like a pawn shop. There's a lot of stuff that is of obvious use and purpose to you, but there's also a lot of stuff which is just, what the hell is that? And as he'll see that you're kind of questioning some of this stuff, and he'll explain that he has sent parties out over the years to acquire interesting things out of Forg's old kingdom. And so curiosities. In any case, he takes you to a rather large table, sort of in the center of all of this. He's arrayed some chairs around it, and he's kind of, it was obvious that there was stuff piled up on it, and it's just been kind of, cleared off and pushed to the sides. And he invites everyone to have a seat.
Do so.
He'll provide some refreshments in the form of some wine and cheese and bread. And he'll then take a seat himself and say, so, appreciate you all coming. The venture I have in mind relates to a recent unfortunate occurrence. You see, there's some mines that were operated in Forg's day. A lot of it had gone undiscovered, but few have been reopened and put back into service. Well, as it turns out, we have some disturbing reports coming from one of these mines. It's a rather extensive one, in fact. And at the time, it was thought that this would put a good deal of iron back into circulation. And for a while, it in fact was producing very well. Although recently, investors in that particular venture have grown concerned that the supply of iron has been dwindling and has all but stopped at this point. A group was sent to investigate, and they have returned with a rather disturbing report. And along with that disturbing report are some artifacts, which has drawn the attention of the guild historian Kesh. You see, Ford had numerous caches of magical artifacts. And when he was defeated, the location of these caches was lost to us. Now, it is possible that the reopening of the mine has it may well be the case that they've stumbled into one of these caches. The problem, of course, is that they were fairly well defended. Now, before you get alarmed, this is, 1,000 years ago at this point, right? So it's likely that any significant defenses have diminished over time. It is the desire of the guild historian to go and investigate this possible find and to either confirm or put an end to the speculation. This, of course, is all sanctioned by the Baron as well, the guild master. So, what we would be looking for from you is the initial investigation into this discovery. One, to establish safe passage for Master Kesh, and second, to provide security while he conducts his investigation.
Well, I mean, if a historian is willing to go, how bad can it be? Let's go, guys.
I'd agree with that. The synopsis. Unless he's Indiana Jones, then we're all dead and he's gonna make it out. Indiana Jones is definitely just a historian.
Well, I'm delighted that you are so interested. That's fantastic. So the expedition will include for Guildmaster Kesh his personal security will be taken care of. And for all practical purposes, the leadership of the mission is under the direction of Kesh himself. Your specific role and duty would fall under the captain of his personal guard. The intent is to go to the site, secure a location nearby from which you can secure the interior space where Kesh would do his work. And then from there to provide a perimeter security. So you're not directly responsible for his well-being, but of course, be well advised that any future engagements with the Guild of Mages will hinge greatly on your performance here. Do I make myself clear?
Alexander will be confused. No, I'm confused.
You mean if he were to die, we wouldn't get hired again?
That's certainly one aspect to consider. Obviously, the worst case scenario. But more specifically, your conduct in relation to his person and the mission as a whole will weigh greatly on any future engagements.
What if our conduct is a little like rough around the edges?
Then
Yeah,
you
I'm
might
known
well
for
expect
mistakes.
that your relationship with the Guild of Mages might well be a bit rough around the edges.
Understood.
I guess I should emphasize here that while my particular interest in this I have to say it also hinges pretty heavily on your performance here. This is a potentially lucrative long-term relationship that we can develop with the guild. The exploration of Forg's old kingdom holds potentially great rewards. He kind of looks around his shop. Although some of it may not be clear on purpose, rest assured that there are those who are very interested in such artifacts.
Well, wasn't he evil?
Borg, yeah.
So wouldn't most of his artifacts also be kind of evil?
I would think so, but he's also like an evil guy, so that means he collected everybody's stuff. So
Okay, yeah. So
there's lots of like
I would
other people's
be
things in there too.
more than a little concerned about, like some of the more evil things coming back around into circulation. That just sounds like a problem waiting to happen.
Oh, I could not agree more, and hence the Baron's interest as well, the guild's interest. There is potentially great danger involved in unearthing these artifacts. On the other hand, it's also recognized that if the Baron does not take an interest, there are other parties that will. And he's made it pretty clear that they don't want dangerous artifacts surfacing. So,
Right, but
it's,
what do we do if we find them?
well,
Up to them.
he pulls out a sheaf of paper that's got a very extensive and very small writing on it and says, "I'm glad you asked." This is
a magic scroll. That'll help.
yes, a magic scroll that defines the terms of our
Sure.
engagement.
Binds
Precisely.
you to the law.
Yes. Setting aside all of the gobbledygook and doublespeak and all that, let me just say that this contract specifies the terms of your involvement in this expedition. You are being compensated to provide security. There is a provision for artifacts that are deemed safe to be distributed amongst the members of the expedition. This will amount to 1/10 that find. In other words, if there are, 10 items of interest and identified as being safe for public consumption, if you will, your party would be entitled to one of those items. Let me rephrase that even further. A 1/10 value of the value of those items.
Sorry, I'm struggling to understand this here. So we do all the work, right? We find 10 things of awesome value, and you keep 9 of them, and we get 1 of them.
Well, that's one way to look at it. The other way to look at it is that this wouldn't be happening without the support of myself and my investors. Additionally, without Guildmaster Crash accompanying you, it would not be happening at all. Further, without the blessing of the Baron, again, he kind of stumbles a bit and says, well, it wouldn't be happening either. So it all kind of goes together.
Will we be compensated for the other 90% that you keep? Or is the 10% our compensation?
He kind of thinks about that for a bit. Oh, I think I see what you're asking. No, what I was referring to is remuneration in terms of the find itself. There's also your pay, so to speak, which is not dependent on the former. Your engagement fee, shall we say.
Understood.
So based on what's found, we get a bonus.
Correct.
And that bonus is essentially 1/10 of the total value of the finds, of which, if there are safe artifacts, we can get an evaluation from those.
More specifically, it is 1/10 of the safe safely identified artifacts, yes. So in other
Okay.
words, if there's a device housing a demonic presence, he
We
makes
keep
serious.
that.
Those
We
don't
keep
count.
that
Yeah,
because
that,
you don't get value of it.
no, quite the opposite. This falls in the category of the Barons and the Guild of Mages concern, and not part of public consumption.
So
They get confiscated as being too dangerous and then put someplace safe.
Correct.
like the government comes in and says, all right, this stuff's getting seized.
And you cannot have machine guns and hand grenades. Give those to us.
That's right.
Okay.
Or demonically possessed weapons and armor.
Ooh. Have they come across any of that?
Good thing Alvis isn't here. He'll say no and just take it.
No, is that Elvis? Really? Is that who you're thinking of?
Yeah. He likes talking to demons. What are you talking about? He'll just pick up the demon sword and start talking to him. The demon helmet. Ooh, I could see that. Puts the helmet on, takes control. Ooh.
So, are these terms acceptable to all of you?
They don't sound great. I was kind of excited about this, and then you guys kind of took all the fun out of it.
I
I'm
see.
inclined to agree with my friend Runt here.
Well, I'm
Because
afraid.
you're doing a lot of talk about how this would only be possible with all of these other people. But I can't help but feel that we're also a critical element that this cannot happen without. So there's that. Because if you were capable of doing these things without us, you would have done them already.
I'm not sure I quite agree with your perspective. But of course, you're welcome to it. Um, but yeah, it's he kind of looks around the room. It's not as if I haven't done this before with others.
Okay, well,
I understand your reticence. Certainly finding objects of great worth also carry with them great concern, particularly amongst the powers that be. And unfortunately, it is for them to set the rules. It isn't an agreement that you're making with me. It's an agreement that you're making with the guild and the Baron, more
so this
specifically, the Baron.
so this contract is with the Guild and the Baron.
That is correct. My portion of this is to supply the specific group that I outlined as your mission. He'll thumb through the pages to the very back of the contract, and you'll see that it's already been countersigned by Grant or William, the gentleman you met earlier.
You turn to Wes. Wes, this is all sounding a lot more complicated and lordly. What's your take on it?
This reminds me of the story of the wagon wheel, right? Where a farmer brought his wagon in, and the wheel's getting all wobbly, and the right looks at it and picks up a nail and walks over to the wagon, touches around a few spots, nails the nail in, and then the wagon wheel is rolling fine. And he charges him 100 silver for it. He goes, 100 silver? That didn't take you anything. Well, it's 1 silver for hammering in the nail. It's 99 silver for knowing where to put it.
It's just the
The Baron and the guild know these places. I assume we're also being outfitted properly for these places. Then that will not cost us anything as part of provisioning the expedition.
That is correct.
If we were to run off by ourselves to the northwest and stumble upon one of these things by chance and find some artifact, or later found with said artifact, that would be against the law, and we would be thrown into prison.
And there's a caveat to that. If you're found with bloodstone, there is no throwing into jail. It is directly to the executioner's block, says Herman.
And Wes will vouch for that as well.
What's up with this bloodstone stuff?
Lady
Why are you
Tamara
just
is
gonna-
known as the Lady of Bloodstone.
Yeah, but why are they gonna just execute people for having it?
Yeah, what's it do?
I don't know what it actually does. I just know that it's very powerful and that the people in power want to keep it in the hands of the people in power.
There's a
Herman
very
nods at
suspicious,
that.
a very suspicious squint at that.
Herman will comment that it is perhaps not common knowledge at this point, but it was the Lords of Bloodstone who defeated Forg. Of course, they weren't known as the Lords of Bloodstone at the time. That came later.
But it's due to them having
Bloodstone. That's correct.
items of Bloodstone.
Yes.
So, is there suspicion that there is bloodstone in this place that we are going?
On page 5 of the... and he'll flip to...
Is there a wall that Alexander can bang his head against
there is a...
nearby?
there's the table.
The table? Yep, I'll use the table.
Okay.
I'll bang my head a couple times and then turn around.
Yes. This particular provision is ancient, and its language has not changed. It effectively states that even the Baron himself is bound by this provision, and he takes it very seriously. Even though the Lords of Bloodstone appear to have abandoned Karst altogether, it is not the case that they have abandoned their interest in Bloodstone. Should it be found or learned that the Baron himself is or procuring Bloodstone, rest assured that the Lords would come and relieve him of it.
Are the lords around?
They're in Telgar. And north. Is there a place north
I
of
thought
Telgar?
they were like that was like 1,000 years ago. This is getting complicated.
Well, 1,000 years ago is when they took down Fort, but they've been around since then. But I will interject that it's not so much that Lords of Bloodstone have, discarded Karst and don't care about it so much as there is interference in getting information out. That's one reason why we came this direction, was to try to reestablish contact.
He looks at you curiously. Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
very
How else
interesting.
are the Lords of Bloodstone going to know if people are, disobeying this clause, right?
Not so much that as there's, how much traffic is going between Karst and
Well,
is it Telgar?
the capital of the Northern Kingdoms is Zig.
It's Zig, right? And that's even further north. But even down here between our small areas with just one body of water between us, there is so much conflict going on that there is not a regular communication running.
Yes, that's all true. However, well, Ermin says there's a whole world above us that I do not delve in. The machinations of, and then he pauses and kind of looks at Wes for a moment. And yes, well, let's just say that there are certain groups, powers that be, that it is best not to cross.
Wes will look puzzled, but won't say anything.
So,
Well, is this expedition going to cross them?
well, we were talking about certain hypotheticals, right?
Well,
Like,
hypothetically, is this expedition going to cross them?
Well above our pay grade. So no,
well,
it shouldn't.
yes, relying on the hypothetical, are you going to steal some bloodstone and keep it for yourselves?
Not steal, but use while we're in there. How else am I going to kill all the whites?
Yeah, maybe this isn't the best idea, says Herman. I'll see what I can. Oh, are you? Because you sound pretty serious to me about that.
Oh no, I wouldn't break the law to that degree.
He looks at the rest of you.
I don't have a magic bone in my body.
I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know what bloodstone is, so it doesn't really do me any good, does it?
Well, let's put it this way. Forg ruled for centuries, and a bunch of upstarts, and he kind of pauses for a moment. I mean, very noble and upright people found weapons that could destroy him and did so successfully. And then they went about to create their own kingdom. So, yeah, those are not people that I'm particularly interested in.
Again, that was like 1,000 years ago. Those people aren't still alive.
No, but their descendants are.
Well, I mean, everyone says that I'm never going to live up to the legacy of my father. So, like, if they're the descendants, then whatever. Like, you have a little bit of drift every generation, right?
Of course, absolutely. So,
I think we've gotten way off topic here.
Yes, we have.
Where do we sign?
I do believe we are willing to sign.
well, that's a relief. So he pulls out a signature sheet and has you all sign.
I mean, I'd imagine it's only a relief because without us, this wasn't going to happen. Really calls into question that whole 99 silver because you know more shit aspect. But
Well, that is one way to look at it. The other way is, well, maybe others could be found. They're just more expensive.
how
Oh, ouch.
how difficult might it be to try to like forge or add an addendum to this before signing it?
Well, he's sitting right there. So, what is your confidence that you could write something into the document that he wouldn't notice?
That depends on what the role is.
No.
As in what skill I'm using. Like I don't know what skill I would be using for it because that would dictate my level of confidence.
We could apply a sleight of hand, possibly, to procure a piece of the document in a subtle way, but it would also be sleight of hand to return it, likewise. But then you also actually need the time to write something in discreetly under the table while being present at the table at the same
So
time.
what I'm hearing is I need to break in and modify the document after hours. Got it.
Well, I'm sorry, but you're sitting there at the table, the documents. I mean, it's like
We're all right there.
Yep. I hear you.
Now, if this were D&D, maybe.
I could pull it off anyways.
Okay, so everyone signs their lives away.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
especially since we don't read Norse and can't even read the thing. Raymond's the only one who does, right?
Oh God, that's funny. Strictly speaking, Raymond's here. Okay, so he secures your signatures. He says, "Very good." The expedition will be departing in 1 week's time. Once certain other matters are attended to. More specifically, Cash needs to make himself available. So, you've got about a week to take care of any business that you need to attend to. And he pulls out a small coffer, and this is a 1/4 portion as a travel stipend. Let's see. Let me hang on a sec. Well, so you're all getting some money up front. Give me a second. I wrote it down. So everybody takes their pay. He will ask, are you going to remain at the Golden Lion for the interim? Yes.
We are looking for a more permanent location.
Oh, indeed.
But until that's established, we will be staying at the Lion.
What kind of accommodations are you looking for?
I
Something
think
large
one
enough for all of us.
and a little less expensive.
Much less expensive.
I see. Do you need assistance with that?
That would be very helpful. Yes.
um, well, I'm not aware of anything in town that you could actually purchase, but there may be an opportunity to, or within the walls, but there are potentially some lease opportunities. Um, Outside of town, that's a different matter. Do you know what kind of funds you're thinking of spending on this?
How much you got in that coffer right there?
He closes the coffer.
No, we don't. That will depend upon our financial capabilities once we get back from this expedition.
Okay. Well, let's hope that it is lucrative for all of us.
Yes.
Okay. Well, uh, I look forward to see you all in about a week then. We'll be gathering here or in the market there is where you'll be departing from.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so we'll see you in about a week then, if not sooner, possibly, of course. Well,
Very
he
good.
he will stand and see you all out.
Now, Bruce, is this week here the week we did our rolls for, or did we did that for a week earlier? Will this be a second week? I guess what it comes down to.
No, it is not.
Okay. And it's just for calendar purposes.
Yep, yep. Okay.
I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Okay.
Did everybody take a break?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay.
Um, so, um, so what he's paying is wages as a free man, which comes to 60 lunars a year.
Lunars?
And, I'm sorry, 60 silver. So 60 silver, and he's calculating about a month's wages for each of you. Of that, you're getting a quarter now.
It was 60 silver a month?
60 silver a year.
Oh, a year. He's prorating that for 1 month. That's
Yep.
how she expects us to do. And he's giving us a quarter of that up front, correct?
Correct.
That's 5/4 of a silver. We have 12 months in a year.
8 months, 45 days a month, 360 days. But if we divide this by 45, probably convert it to copper.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's what, 10 to 1?
What does the contract say?
In regards to what's
The compensation. What does it say that we will be compensated in? Because if the contract says that we're to be paid in silver and he gives us copper, I'm gonna flip.
it's not going to specify the type of currency, but rather the value of the currency or the amount.
You never know.
So
Some people make simple mistakes.
that's true.
How did he roll in his contract law?
Probably pretty high. He's that kind of guy.
Does seem to be his skill set.
Yeah, so I'm getting, where's that, 13? Round up 14? 14 silver?
Up front?
I'm sorry, copper. 14 copper. Total. So a tenth of that. Or I mean a quarter. I'm sorry, quarter of that.
So if it's 60 silver a year and there are 8 months in a year, that's 7.5 silver a month.
Mm-hmm.
If he's paying us a month total, 1/4 of that would be 1.875 silver up front.
Okay.
Which
What
would
I'm
be
hearing is
18
we're
copper.
getting paid complete garbage for this.
It all depends upon what value you put on a silver piece.
This isn't D&D. Yeah, D&D skews things considerably. 60 silver is
A freeman's wages for a whole year,
a freeman's wages
by
for a full
definition.
year. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
I
a
don't
lot of money.
disagree with that.
That's like $80,000.
Is this assuming that a freeman can live comfortably and afford a home and support their family off of that wage?
Yes.
Okay.
But also bear in mind that there's the potential for a bonus from anything that, well, not anything, but certain things that are found.
By artifacts and such.
Right.
There's also that whole risk of death and dying.
Yes, there is. So a soldier, this is what a soldier gets paid.
Okay, so this is what a soldier would actually get paid. When I
Yeah.
hear freeman, I'm not thinking this is soldier pay. This is what like a
Farmer Brown?
yeah, someone that is working is getting paid.
No. They get considerably less.
Okay. So
Um,
that was the basis of comparison that I was drawing. Is if this is what a regular person is getting paid, this doesn't seem
yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up. Let's chat about that for just a moment. So a poor person, right? Bare minimum standard of living for a poor household is 15 silver a year. Anything less than that is destitute.
Okay. That's a
Okay.
good comparison.
Yeah. So 60 is quite a step up from
Yes, it is.
the poor farm labor.
Okay. And so when you say Freeman, we're talking someone with a niche trade skill, someone with actual training, and like proper service.
Yeah, the next step up from that is noble.
Okay.
The basic standard of living there is 200 lunar a year.
Silver.
I'm sorry, silver, 200 silver a year. And that at that wage, you're looking at household servants and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So yeah, this is middle class living. Let me rephrase that. This is lower middle class living. If you were a skilled craftsperson or an officer in the military, that goes up, and you can see that there's a large range between 60 and 200.
100, yeah.
So that highly skilled and in demand craftspeople go into that upper range, but below 200.
Mm-hmm.
Does this make sense?
Yep.
Okay. So, if there's anything you want to do in town, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, we're going to go on a little trip.
Down the mighty Mississippi.
Took a little bacon and he took a little beans. Fought the bloody British in the town of New Orleans.
All right, I'm going to get some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Love that song.
I believe so.
I mean, the only thing that would do in town before we left would likely get us in trouble and possibly derail us leaving on time. So it's best that I don't.
You're not going to entice Tindo out into the
I,
city.
I figured I'd start trying to teach Tindo how to pickpocket.
I think that's a worthy endeavor.
I don't.
Just think about how much more you would be able to donate to the church if you were able to steal from everyone.
Yeah, that's exactly the way. We have creative ways of taking money.
It's we'll just make sure you only pickpocket 10%, and then you're just tithing.
Assisting their tithing.
Yeah.
It is clearly a noteworthy and noble deed. All right. So a week goes by. Well, a couple days prior to departure, you'll get a runner who will come and inform you of where everyone's gathering, and early in the morning of the last day. And yes, it's as Herman suggested. It'll be out in front of his warehouse. There are where the departure will take place. So you arrive in the morning on the appointed day.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Okay. All right. So there are 2 wagons. One is covered and looks much more like a stage. It's even got springs for the carriage. It's probably very comfortable.
Dibs.
Sorry. Uh, um, there are a couple of guards there at the stage or at the carriage. You can see a rather elderly gentleman talking to Herman, um, uh, who will note your arrival, and he will disengage himself. You can see um, with some elegance from this elderly gentleman, who will proceed to make his way to the carriage. He is supporting himself with um, a sort of not a full like staff. It's more like one of those half staff sort of things. Got okay, it's a cane. And so he makes his way over to the carriage, and one of the guards will assist him in. As Herman makes his way over, he will motion to a woman in half plate for her to join you. Both Tindo and Raymond will recognize this person. Having met them at the Temple of Sylvanus.
Raymond would usually speak here. I'm not much of the talker. So I will I'll greet her, and I'm trying to remember. Is that it's been a couple of sessions ago?
Yes.
So she's the one that's going to be going with us. Is that it?
No, but you recognize her. This is the captain of the guard. Her name is Sind, S-I-N-D.
Huh. I'll look at Runt and wonder if maybe something happened last night that we don't know about. And I'll greet her.
Okay.
I am curious. What brings you out here? And who is the actual person that's going to be going with us on this expedition, or is Sin just
Well,
extra?
yeah, you don't know that part yet. But
Gotcha.
as she comes over, she recognizes you and smiles. Delighted to see you again. I'm just preparing the troops prior to departure. And she looks over the rest of the group very critically. And she'll turn her attention back to Tindo and say, who's in charge of this, of your group?
I'll point over to Wes.
Oh, it's Raymond. It's Raymond.
I see. May I have a word with you, sir?
Of course.
Very
Do
well.
you have a license to do this?
So, yes, come with me if you please. And she takes you over to, lead you over to another individual who is also in half plate.
If we were playing D&D.
Correct. And she says, Krim, allow me to introduce, did she get your name? I'm sure she did. This is Wes. He will be reporting to you. I thought it would be good for the two of you to have a moment to be clear on your various roles in this expedition. And she looks at Krim and says, I have every confidence that things will go smoothly in this expedition. After all, the temple is relying on you for the safe return of the good master of the guild.
What was her name again?
Which one?
They're both girls?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't catch that. The one from the temple.
So they're both from the temple, as it turns out.
Okay, the one that Raymond and
Stind.
That's Stind, S-T?
Sind. S-I-N-D. Sind.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, like what you did last night. You sinned.
She is the captain of the guard of the Temple of Sylvanus.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And she's introducing you to Krim, who she identifies as her lieutenant.
Oh, okay.
And Krim will be the commander of the troops responsible for the security of the historian.
Excellent. Excellent.
And so Sind is introducing the two of you and emphasizing the role that her people will play in this expedition. She's effectively saying that
They're in charge.
Crim's in charge.
Yep, not a problem.
and
Understood completely.
Okay.
We are more than happy to help and support in any way we can. We have been briefed on our responsibilities. We will see that we stay within those lines. Unless, emergencies dictate, some kind of active call.
Yes, let's assume that none will be needed. Well, very good. Krem steps forward. She'll shake your hand. You can take your positions. In fact, why don't you come with me?
Excellent,
and
yes.
Why don't you have your companions join us?
I will take off my floppy hat and wave it at everybody. Come join
Okay. All right. With that, Sind will excuse herself, and she'll step over to the stage. She'll knock on the door, and there's a brief pause, and then she'll open it and sort of step up and lean in a bit. She's obviously having a conversation with the wizard.
Oh.
Okay. So, you all join up. Krim will lead you to the back of the column that's forming. There are horses there for you. Behind you, there are two others who are now mounting up, and they are. Oh, I should have mentioned the Sylvanus Guard are all in tabards that have the sunburst emblem of Sylvanus.
And does that include two guys behind us?
Yes.
Okay.
So there's two guys behind you. There's yourselves. There's the supply wagon. There's the coach, and then in front of that are 10 others. And all of them are in the tabards of Sylvanus. Okay?
Okay.
So there's a troop of 12 who are members of Sylvanus. Okay. So everybody forms up, and Prim will look back to get the indication from the people in back that everybody's ready, and she'll motion for the train to head out. Okay, and off you go. It is something of a spectacle to see. Yes.
Okay.
As you make your way through the market, kids will come running out, and people will stop and sort of gawk. It's something of an event to. The guys in front. So there's Krim, there's her, who you would take to be her sergeant. Those two do not have lances. everybody else does. Okay.
Okay.
So they're, marching along or while riding along.
With little
the
pennants
road.
flying.
Exactly. So yes, quite a spectacle.
They said there's 12. The troop is a total of 12. So that includes Cram, her sergeant, and 10 others.
Correct.
Okay. And are they split like half and half, front and back, or are they all in front except for the two that are behind with us?
The latter. There's
Okay,
only
got
two
it.
behind you.
Got it.
Yep. You will note as well that half the number have crossbows,
Oh, okay.
and those are secured on their horses.
Okay.
All right. So you guys take off. Yes, we definitely need coconuts.
Which reminds me, I just watched that the other day. It's on Netflix.
Okay. So going out the city, you'll turn north, meet up with the King's Pond, and turn right and travel along that. And it, if you look at the other map, it'll bend upwards to the northeast, and you take that road out of town.
What's that road called?
And that road is called.
Oh, you're changing maps on us.
Unicorn Run.
Yep. Okay. Just trying to make sure, because I remember those two roads: Unicorn Run and Dragon Run. Just trying to make sure I knew where we were going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you'll cross the bridge down in the south here.
Yep.
Go through here, cut up this way, and turn and head out along this road, and off you go.
Off we go.
Yeah, and of course, there's you're making a fair amount of noise as you go along the road, Unicorn Run here, and people lean out windows and wave, and all that kind of stuff's going on. Apparently, a lot of the population seem very supportive of Sylvanus, or recognize who they are. And okay, so you make your way out of town. So you're going to be following the river for some few days as it makes its way from the mountains. So you're heading northeast initially, and then you'll swing around to the northwest. So you're kind of paralleling the mountains for a while, and then you turn inland. Is there anything you want to do in the interim? Any conversation to be had with people along the way, or shall we just advance?
Well, I'm assuming that in the evenings we would, chat with the other guards and stuff and ask. Wes would ask questions specifically about the territory, the kinds of things they've run into here. Are there areas that have bandits that don't? And obviously, going to where we're going is going to be, I'm assuming, wilderness area and be dangerous.
No, it's a great question. So let me give a general response rather than
Yep, perfect.
doing sort of a role play thing.
Mhm.
So what you'll learn is that outside the city of Kars, there are various smaller communities. Um, there are a handful of them who are ruled by jarls. Um, they have not adopted more civilized urban setting. They're still very rural, and by that you gather from the Sylvanus people that you're talking to that that their own heritage is a mix of northern kingdoms and the Nordic tribes, but they have a very clear leaning toward toward the northern kingdoms, or that culture. I shouldn't say the northern kingdoms specifically, but rather that culture. So they kind of look down on um, on the villages outside and around Kars as being more barbaric, right?
Oh, okay. Now I'm tracking.
Um, yeah, following the old traditions. And so there's three Jarls in particular that they make you aware of, and they are um, often competing with each other over land and over livestock and fishing rights and all of that kind of stuff. And they really um, are kind of disdainful of them um, when there are much greater threats, right? Specifically, the slavers out of the Southern Kingdom, the Minoc in particular, and Goldak.
Yes.
And they find that very nearsighted and self-centered is how they seem to view them. But they're also respectful of their fighting capability and the ships that they can produce. So there's a bit of a contrast there. Okay. Aside from that, they will mention that in the mountains there are orc tribes, remnants of Forg's kingdom. Now, crossing over the mountains puts you into Forg's old kingdom.
Are we that close to the mountains?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, just on the other side. And she'll point, or whoever you're talking to. It's on the other side of that is the remnants of that ancient kingdom. And from time to time, things come out of there. Not the least of which are werewolves and giants. And of course, they get down into the lowlands here and start destroying things, and they have to be put down. It's unlikely that we'll see anything like that on this trip. We haven't had any reports, so shouldn't be concerned about that.
Okay.
But there are worse things on the other side of the mountains.
in the deep places of the world.
Yes. Yes. Let me see if
I'll just kind of
so
casually throw out there whenever Wes is chatting up this woman guardsman, because I'm sure it would be one of the women, that Wes single-handedly defeated one of the whites from the Barrows and kind of talk him up a little bit in terms of his exploits and heroism.
okay.
And whenever that comes up, Wes will slough some of that off, saying there were many people there fighting.
See, the Lord is as humble as he is heroic.
Well, somebody's rather curious about that. How did you manage to do that? You don't,
As I point at my sword, my little figure. How'd you do with that?
Well, yeah, kind of. And there's some general sort of agreement that this would be an interesting story. And they all look at you expectantly.
And Wes, oh, I need to check his sheet. Hold on, because Wes has a tendency to lie, so he's going to hide some stuff about what happens. Oh, where's my sheet? Here we go. Yeah, he is deceitful. Okay, so he will not elaborate, but he'll discuss that he's a practitioner of the arcane arts, and he has access to a skill that was actually able to do damage to the white, but it completely drained him to do so. And if it were not for the help of his fellow adventurers who had weapons that could actually damage it as well, it would have been another story.
Okay.
2.5 points, they count.
2 points they count. Okay. Yeah, well, that's you can see they all sort of take that information in. Whites are pretty dangerous. We don't actually normally call them that. They are the there were certain tribes, the ancient people that were here, that threw their lot in with Forg and were cursed for it. And some of them continue their fealty to him. Those are the Drugar. Those are the Drugar. Yes, vile creatures now. Lost all sense of humanity at this point.
I can vouch for that.
They are very dangerous. You are fortunate that you only encountered the one. Normally, they are whole villages that succumb to Forg's temptations, and rousing them is very dangerous. Best
Very
to let them
dangerous.
sleep.
I think that's what is really the difficulty and why we had so much trouble is that our good Lord West cannot help but arousing everything around him with his mere presence.
It was not me that went wandering around in the ruins.
Oh, wait, what? One of them will say, somebody went wandering off into the ruins? You found ruins?
No. Apparently, knowledge of ruins is like 99% of a trade deal. So no, we didn't.
Wes didn't actually see anything,
Okay.
so he can't specifically say. But the way the boat captain was talking when we got back.
Okay. You can see that some of them have heard the story. All right. So several days are going to pass. You will travel through, well, around a couple of villages. And when I say villages, these are like groups of, 100 to 200 people, pretty small, and uh, mostly farming, which is, a few small buildings or smaller buildings clustered together, maybe a longhouse, and then um, dispersed out through fields and pastures for livestock and such, or the other buildings. So it's pretty spread out, uh, and they don't really take much note of you passing. I mean, some of them will, of course. Particularly the children will stand and gawk, but others are pretty much um, attending to their activities. They'll certainly look up and acknowledge that oh, there goes some people, but they don't take much interest. Okay, so past that, you're getting toward the foothills of the mountains, and you'll see that the um, lieutenant calls a halt, and she and her sergeant will go forward and examine something on the road ahead. Do you guys stay in place?
Yes.
I follow orders.
Okay. So shortly after the
And Wes will glare at
examination,
people.
the sergeant will ride back and consult with Kesh, the historian,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll then ride back to the lieutenant. And she will call for the troop to move on. As you approach that area, you'll see that there's a wagon that had been. There's a dead horse. There's a wagon that's been burnt. There's some arrows stuck in it here and there.
So it look like goblin stuff?
But there's no
Does it look
other.
like goblin action?
Make a roll.
Oh, no. 89.
You're uncertain. Yeah, Kesh. Okay. Anything else to do with the wagon?
As we're going by, take a look at it to see if there's anything we could glean from the action here.
Okay.
It's not really a search, but more of a scan kind of thing is what I'm thinking. Just looking around. Like, was it a big skirmish? Was it like maybe an ambush with just a couple folks? How I'd be able to tell that, just based on traffic to the sides of the wagon. How much did the fire burn out? That kind of stuff.
Okay. You would have to stop and dismount.
Okay,
Yeah.
not going to do that.
Yeah. You can go ahead and make a scan roll. If you want to investigate, that would be sort of tracking.
Right now, I'm just looking for something obvious on the top of things.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah, go ahead.
23. That makes
Okay.
it with 50-something% difference.
Okay, well, that's pretty good. Is anyone else looking?
I'm not much of a looker.
No.
Okay, I'm not hearing any takers.
No.
So mm, you see what might be drag marks, as if something was dragged off.
Okay. Just keep that in the back of my head.
Okay. Okay. So that evening, you will all be informed that tomorrow afternoon, probably mid-afternoon, you'll reach the mines. We'll set up camp, secure, our base, and in the morning, you can begin your initial forays into the caverns. Okay?
Okay. I forgot to ask, how many days did it take for us to get here to this point?
5 days.
Okay. To this night or to tomorrow mid-morning?
Tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So there are no other encounters. Oh, wait, maybe there is. Everyone make a scan roll.
Ah, that was ugly. They hardly rolled at all.
That does succeed on my scan.
Okay.
I missed mine by 1.
So Runt, to the southwest, actually more west, you will see a faint column of smoke rising.
I would point that out to everyone and say it looks like they continued on after they hit the wagon.
Okay. Doesn't appear anyone's interested, which is just fine. Okay. The day goes by otherwise uneventfully. You arrive.
Ultimately, if we're here to follow orders, if the those people don't want to deviate course and check on the barbarians that may have been accosted, then we're just kind of trucking along.
Perhaps I was confused. Did you comment in such a way that anyone other than the party would hear? That's the sense that I got, is that you were reporting to the party.
Oh, I mean, it's not like I was being particularly subtle if I point off in a direction and, comment that it looks like the violence that we saw against the cart carried on to somewhere else.
Okay.
I didn't assume that would be like a quiet and whispered thing, especially given that in traveling and then kind of drawing other people's attention to it, it would probably extend beyond the limits of just the.
Right. And Wes would follow up to be sure that if any of the guards did not see what was going on, that brought to their attention.
Okay. So there are 2 guards behind you.
Right.
None of the guards ahead of you made note of, what's going on back here. The 2 guards behind you, if you look back there, you may have caught that one of them looked off in the direction that Runt was pointing, but didn't react or respond otherwise.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, based off of what you had said about their opinion of the people that live out here, that was about all I expected from them.
Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
They don't react. It's
Okay.
like, whatever.
Yep. Then that is that.
Okay, so partway through that day, you'll start entering into more hilly, a more hilly environment. You're entering into the foothills of the mountains, and you'll come to an escarpment. Ooh. So if you drill into the map over here, oh no, don't do that. Why is it doing that? Oh,
Wouldn't it be the Caves of Chaos?
well, that's yet to be determined. But if you see where the pointer is,
yeah.
Okay. So the encampment is going to be set up over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's a road that leads up right here, and it goes up to this rise, and there's a tunnel opening right here. Okay.
Yep.
So they're going to set up camp below over here. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, when we've been making camp, do they designate a spot for us to set up, or do we just kind of choose our own?
The latter. They will.
So for this one, I'm thinking that we will be on this side of their encampment.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. So they set up they get his pavilion set up, and then they array themselves in a protective area around that.
Mm-hmm.
And they they're incorporating you into their setup, but they aren't relying on you as part of their defensive array around him.
Right.
So they've heard about us.
Yeah. Yes.
And based upon that, say they put his pavilion here, right? And they set up their stuff all around him, right?
Right.
I'm thinking we'd set up like in a semicircle on this end. Does that make sense?
Sounds
Okay,
great.
good.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. In the lower right-hand corner, you can see certain details that you may have interested in. Also, you can see your characters. There you did it again. Keep hitting the wrong button. So here's all you guys. In the center top, that's up here, there's a scale. Everybody see that?
Yep.
Okay. So, suppose I could open that up a little bit. There we go.
So do you want us to move our folks?
So feel free to move your characters up to your encampment. The evening is going to go by unless you got a question or something.
No. Did I get the impression that we report directly to the lieutenant? During the
No questions.
discussions with Sind?
Let's see.
Did I get the impression during our early discussions with Sind that I report directly to the lieutenant?
Yes.
Okay. So after we make camp and that kind of stuff, I will mention to her about the smoke that we saw.
Okay.
Something perhaps we would check out on our way back.
How do we zoom in on this map again?
Mouse wheel?
That's kind of what I've been trying, but again, I don't have a mouse wheel. I gotta.
Ooh.
I can go get a mouse. I'll plug it in. It's fine.
I'm not sure how else to.
Like I have a button that typically works for a mouse wheel, like it works in Discord. I hold it down and I scroll, but it's not working here, so I'll just go grab an actual mouse.
Okay. bit.
And the challenge I'm having is trying to drag it to the encampment means I have to zoom way in, but then when I zoom way in, then I can't see the encampment to drag it there.
I did that by dragging it up the right-hand side where it's open. I'm just kind of dragging it up that way.
I
And
did the
then,
same thing.
Looks like Dindo got rescaled. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Everybody sort of ready? So you settle in for the evening. You go and report to Lieutenant. Yeah, she'll say, "Yeah, I didn't see that."
I didn't either, but one of my guys did. Pointed it out to us.
Okay. Well, could be any number of things. If there's some raiding going on, it would make sense, I suppose. Could also be just a campfire. Although with the wagon, it does kind of suggest that the Jarls are at it again.
Oh, is that the kind of thing they do?
Yeah. Yeah, they raid each other's livestock, and from time to time, people. So, who knows? In any case, I doubt a small raiding band would have much interest in us. Okay. Okay, so if nothing else, in the morning, after breakfast, by the way, you're not expected to prepare meals for yourselves. The guard will take care of that. They have a rotating, or what seems to be a rotation among the guard to prepare food. but apparently part of the arrangement is that you're not expected to be. You're not expected to cook for yourselves.
Okay.
Of course, that doesn't preclude you from doing so. Okay. You will see that a couple of them are assigned to do some hunting. So they're making preparations to go out and gather some supplemental meat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So after breakfast, what you gonna do?
Find time to meet with the lieutenant and see what her plans are for us. How does she want to tackle this thing?
Well, um, she's sort of puzzled to begin with, and then says, "Well, I'm sure Herman briefed you on your responsibilities here." She looks towards the entrance to the mine.
So we're the only ones going in.
Yes.
Okay, roger that. We'll take care of it.
Right.
Now
Yeah.
go back to the party. Okay, guys, it's just us.
Okay, but did they tell us we can go in? We are under strict orders to obey their direction. And malicious compliance is kind of the name of the game once we're only getting 10%.
We've been given the go sign.
Leroy Jenkins.
So
Oh.
everyone can make a listen roll.
There you go.
It looks like I can make a listen roll.
That might even be a special.
Somebody
Oh, no.
has a very good listen.
Yeah. I'm too busy yelling Leroy Jenkins as I run towards the not really, but
Okay, so we have a couple of successes.
Yep.
Okay, so after Wes goes and talks to the lieutenant, those of you who make that roll will hear Kesh asking when they're going to go. And he seems to be referring to himself and the guard around him. And she starts to patiently explain to him that you guys, and she points over at you guys, are going to go in and make sure it's safe first. And he's like, "Wait, what? No, that's not what we're supposed to be doing." And he comes running,
No, yes, it is.
rushing over. Wait. And of course, she's following close behind him. So he catches up with you guys. He seems pretty spry for an elderly gentleman. That is to say, yeah, he seems to have forgotten his age as he quickly makes his way over to you in what is clearly great agitation.
Is he huffing and puffing?
Yeah, actually, he is when he gets to you. And so he demands, who's in charge here?
I point at the captain that's following him.
He kind of looks back over his shoulder at her, and he looks at you. No, I mean you. Who's in charge right here?
I point at the captain again.
I'll step forward, introduce myself, and say I represent the party.
All right.
With a
And
flourish of my floppy hat.
whoa, okay. Oh, finally, some respect. I'm sorry, who are you? He kind of leans in and puts his hand up to his ear. He didn't catch your name, apparently.
I will give him my short title.
Okay.
The very short title. What that was, but Westland something 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 of whatever.
Okay.
We have been employed under contract from Herman, the don't want to call him the pawnbroker.
He's a merchant.
The merchant, to assist with this endeavor. We've been given some very strict guidelines on what we are here to do. And I understand. Did I ever hear the captain when she replied to the old man?
Yes. You made your roll, right? You made your
Yeah, I
list?
did. I made my listen roll.
Yeah.
And I will say, which will include, point to her, that we are to ensure the safety of the endeavor. Hence, we're scouting ahead.
Okay. So he kind of thinks on that for a moment, and then he says, oh, I see. Well, and he wags his finger at you and he says, don't break anything. Don't step on any pottery. And by all means, don't open anything without me. Very dangerous. Particularly those upright things. Don't go between any of those upright things. Very dangerous. You could die.
Aren't the upright things built into the walls of the mine itself?
No, not those. I'm
You mean
talking.
doors?
He kind of looks at you and, what do you know about doors?
Well, they open and they close.
Yes, but to where? And he looks at you with a very knowing eye.
As this is going
Very,
on, I'm going to look at the captain and raise one eyebrow.
Like,
you can see that she has a great deal of respect for him, but at the same time, she's like, kind of like you guys. It's what? Okay, so he says, listen, and he kind of leans in and he whispers a bit, and he says, there could be great danger here. You must be very cautious. Don't go through any of the menhirs. We don't know where they all go. And then he'll look back at the lieutenant and say, you tell them, make sure they understand. And then he goes back to his pavilion, and she kind of watches him go for a minute with a sort of a puzzled expression on her face, and she then turns to you guys and says, not quite sure what he's on about. But he seems very concerned about I think we'd call them standing stones. You know what those are, right?
Wes will say, yes, however, we were not briefed on the contract about any standing stones or menhir being within the caverns themselves. But we
Neither
will
was.
maintain a cautious advance.
I posit that if we do find any new discoveries as to the nature of where these standing stones may lead, that we are, appropriately rewarded for those discoveries. Since they were not originally included into our contract, we should probably draft up a 20-page amendment about it right now to make sure that everything's good to go.
She just kind of looks at you, and then she turns to Wes and says,
Wes will put his head in his hands and shake.
yeah, that's not happening, is it?
No.
Right, just
And
be
we
careful.
understand that it's dangerous here, and we will take every precaution.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. Okay, yeah, good. Be careful. And
Is there any particular distance that you want us to go before come back to let us know, hey, you're clear for so far?
I would take supplies for the day. I don't know that I would expect you to stay in there. That is to say, if you don't come out by evening, we'll send a party in.
Okay.
So, just to be clear, these mines have only been in operation. They were only recently discovered and have only been operational for a couple of weeks.
Oh, I was under the impression they had been operational longer than that. So it was only recently when the deposits coming out had decreased until they stopped.
Is that what Herman told you?
I mean, he did clarify that the danger is probably pretty minuscule because these are threats that were thousands of years old. So surely many of them have waned in their threat.
Their potency.
Yeah.
That's true. He did stress that, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll ask her, what's her understanding of this particular mine?
Well,
How long ago was it discovered? How long has it actually been in operation? When was the group that was sent in to investigate what happened come back? Does she know?
Well, I suppose strictly speaking, what he said is true. I mean, and she points to the northwest and northeast and southwest, and says this mountain chain. There are mines throughout this area, caves that reach back up into the mountains. And in this vicinity, this isn't the only mine. There are others here. And they've all been producing up until recently. It is this particular mine that the guild is interested in because some artifacts were recovered.
I'm sorry, did you say all of the mines stopped producing?
Correct.
It seems like a little bit bigger of a deal. Like a little bit, maybe like a wider scale problem. Mm,
Than just one. Yes, I agree.
mm. Golly gee, some person with a whole bunch of paperwork didn't tell us everything.
I'm quite confident that everything he said is strictly true.
Of course. I mean, I've lied before too. I get it.
Yeah, those are the best lies, aren't they? The true ones, that is. In any case, yes, the area being mined here has diminished since the opening and discovery of this mine. And it was artifacts that were discovered here that has piqued the interest of the guild. And hence we're all here.
Because artifacts were recovered from this particular mine.
Yes, that, but also the diminished, well, as you understand, the mines themselves have shut down. That is to say, the people working the mines are no longer working the mines.
And to clarify, is it because they're no longer working the mines because they are to a last dead, or
Because there's nothing else coming out.
because it's like oopsie poopsie, there's no more iron here? Those are kind of very, very different things.
Yeah. There were some deaths. The exact circumstances of those deaths is unclear, but seem to be related to, again, this mine and the artifacts that were recovered here from.
Well, as
The
long as it's not
consequence,
wholesale death, I think we're good.
yeah, the consequence of which is that until this is dealt with, the miners aren't going to return.
Right.
I mean, kudos to them if they return even after we do this. Like, dude, mine's haunted from now until forever. It doesn't matter what we do here. So,
I don't know about that. What I do know is that the Baron is concerned, and as a consequence, the guild is concerned, and so we're here.
Yes, we are. Thank you for your clarifications. Almost been happening. I'm not trying to be, sarcastic or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Light. Who's carrying lanterns?
All right, I'm going to take a bio break while you guys sort out who's going to carry what.
Who's going in first?
I'll carry a lantern.
I mean, I can carry a lantern as well.
Wes
Don't
can
mind.
until things start happening.
Don't mind going in first too.
Yeah, let's put the healer in front.
We got two.
I mean, it's one way to deal with traps in a dungeon, right? You just send the healer first, and they just heal themselves after everything that they trip and uncover.
Assuming they're able to do so. Okay, Tindo, get up here. Okay. We want our two scouting guys to come next. And then Raymond and I'll bring up the rear.
Sure, that'll work.
Okay. Does that look good?
Yeah, I like it.
So Tindo and I have lanterns. Who else was going to carry one?
I should be able to carry one without particularly impacting
Okay.
Raymond
what I'm.
usually carries a light source,
Oh, okay. I'll let him do it then. For the back.
and you always do the flashlight.
When necessary.
We might need you to hold on to that magic stamina to mow down some whites.
Well, let's not say that word around here.
Fine. Those of Slavic or Nordic descent.
The followers of he who must not be named.
The light.
Yep. Tindo, Runt, and Raymond are carrying lights. Tindo, Runt, Alexander, Raymond, West. Unless we can go too wide, in which case we'll have a couple of side by sides.
Okay. All right. And so who's going first? Is that Tindo?
Yep.
Yep, I'm going first.
All right. So let's see. You've got 30 feet of light.
Okay.
All right. So the number in the circle there, in case you're wondering,
This is 4.5.
yes. So that is the height of the passage. There's index in the lower right. If you have questions about what any symbol means. So you're pretty narrow here.
Mhm.
And on the floor, there is a rail track. See that? Goes up and it turns left.
Ah, yeah. Well, let's go up to the intersection. Tindo.
Okay. When you get to the intersection, you can look to the right and you can look to the left.
Well, we'll start with the right.
Okay. Swing around to the right and it dead ends.
Good.
As you approach that area, though, you can make a roll. Tindo.
Should be successful for either a scan or a listen.
Can't see the roll. There it is. Okay. as you come around the corner there, and you can see the dead end, you can see that there's a little stool there that's got a hole in it, and there's a really nasty smell coming from the area.
Like stool?
Nice.
Yeah.
We found the latrine.
You, however, are not overcome by the odor.
Yeah. We'll leave that space to its own. Go back the other way.
Okay.
Unless we want us to have a zombie climbing up out of that hole.
I'll let someone else fight the shit zombie.
Those are words to live by right there.
Yeah.
I'll go down the left tunnel.
Okay. Continues. I should mention here that the track that you're following, this is a wooden track. It's not a metal. It's not like metal rails. These are made of wood, and you haven't seen a cart yet.
That's because the tourist left it at the bottom.
Is the one north, the passageway north, going down an incline, or
Yes.
both are, the north and the west?
I don't see a slope indication on the southwest. There is a slope indication on the north, to the north of you, right here.
Okay. Then I'll go west first, and then we can explore going down the tunnel, maybe.
Okay. Right. So you advance a bit. Looks like you're coming to an intersection.
What do I see to the south? Is that just big boulders or rock formations?
That is correct. And it's actually remnants from mining activity. So there are rubble against the floor of the wall here, where the miners have been working on the wall. Does anyone have mineral lore?
Not I.
Yeah. Not much, but I got some.
Okay. Well, when you get into the area, you can make a roll.
And discover that this isn't the sort of rock that iron comes from. And so they're lying to us.
Is that a 9 for your mineral lore roll?
Yes, uh-huh.
Oh,
Wow.
And what is your mineral lore?
17.
Ooh,
So I made it.
you certainly made it. So in fact, this is iron that you're looking at.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't get it out. It was right here.
Well, it's a vein.
Okay.
There's probably bits of it on the ground here, but yeah.
They probably ran into issues on account of the dying.
So I think it's more of an issue of that.
Is there any like bloodstains or any other things like that around?
There's no signs of violence.
Maybe they just walked off the job.
Dude, with these contracts, I understand. I mean, no one wants to work these days.
This is true. I'll wait for the group to catch up and then I'll move up.
Okay. They don't seem very eager, do they?
Oh, that's
They're
too far
rich.
for Raymond.
They're too shy.
Suddenly
My
discovering that
character for
I'm
me.
Is there like
claustrophobic.
a square lock thing on these things?
A square lock.
Like
Oh,
there's a grid behind that everything locks into.
right.
I just noticed that a couple times I let go of somebody, they jerk forward.
Let's see.
I would guess that we'll find that the grid doesn't line up, and so it'll kind of weird if we have the double set of grid lines. That would just be my guess.
Yeah, I'm going to grab Tindo. I don't see Tindo snapping at all.
Oh,
So
okay.
who's snapping? Is it Raymond you were moving? I don't see Raymond snapping.
Alexander's my character was when I moved him the first time.
Huh. Ghosts in the machine.
Huh. I'm not sure what to say here.
Okay. I just noticed it a couple of times, so I thought maybe that's what was going on.
Maybe it has something to do with the wall. No? Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either.
I mean, it could just be a latency thing.
Yeah, it could be. Okay. All right. Okay. So where are we going, Tindo? Tindo's going north?
Go north this time.
All right.
Nice and big. A lot of room for running.
These are meter hexes, right? So 3 or 10 feet.
Correct.
Yeah, so you don't have to be on each other's toes. We can all
Right.
make a nice getaway.
Because light goes how far? 30 feet? That's 9 hexes?
It does. But yeah, I mean it becomes indistinct further out than, but I can be a little more generous, I think.
I have to increase my view to keep everybody in visibility.
So bear in mind this one important piece. If something happens, it's going to happen where people are when the event occurs.
Yep.
Okay?
So when Tindo falls in that trap door right there, she's all by herself. We're all back here where the fireball goes off.
I'm just saying. Yeah. And we're, we can go kind of slow. That's fine. But yeah, when the monsters jump out, you are where you are.
I mean,
Okay. I get the impression Tindo's looking over her shoulder going, where the hell is everybody?
A little bit.
I mean, that basically means that everyone needs to move one square at a time while we go through this place.
Or 3 hexes, or a certain amount. I mean, we don't
Yeah,
need a push up against Tindo, but shouldn't be up here by the. And then Raymond and I are back here a bit. And then Raymond and I are also keeping an eye behind us.
Okay.
Man, look at all this iron.
Are all these black spots iron veins?
Not all of it. Let me clarify. So
back here is though, right?
Yeah, what you saw back there is, and more specifically, this is material that's been broken down off of the walls. So it may be exploratory, it may be actual vein that they're tapping into, and it can be a mix, right? It's like maybe this is the end of a vein and this is the remnants of it.
Okay.
So yeah, so I wouldn't take any particular darkened block like that and say, oh, that's iron. That's not the proper takeaway. All right.
Right.
Okay. So looking up ahead, Tindo, you can see that it drops off fairly steeply ahead of you. Yeah, right here. This is a drop. Okay.
Okay.
And yes, the ceiling rises a bit here.
Interesting. Okay, so I won't get near the edge of that yet, but I will walk up to inspect further.
Okay.
And is that caused by a collapse or
No.
erosion?
No. This is so Wes rolled really well on his mineral lore, didn't he?
Well,
So
9 out of 17.
no, I mean it's 50% of your skill, although your skill
True.
isn't great. Um, but so what you're following are natural fissures, and some of it is mined out, right? So they discovered caves and they're going into the caves and going, oh, look, there's some iron here. Let's get that. And, they break the wall down or the sides. And so where you see these breakdowns, this rubble,
Mm-hmm.
there's often supports on either side of it to, where they dig into the wall to extract the minerals. There's wood beams and such. Okay. All right. The ceiling here climbs up quite a bit. So it's at 8 feet at this point.
I'll move up.
Okay. So it appears that you're at the end of this mine track. And there is, in fact, a cart at the end of it.
Totally Indiana Jones.
It there is ore in the cart. The cart is not full.
Okay. Inspecting around here, do we see any signs of foul play?
You can make a scan roll. I'm sorry, a search.
No.
Okay. Well, you don't see anything then.
Okay. I'll just. What do I see to the west here?
Ah, okay.
I don't see anything because you're looking north. Northeast even.
So is that a case of another kind of slope down from the north?
Yes. And there's a thingy there. Let
Yeah,
me
what's that thing?
see what that thingy is.
Bloodstone.
No, it's probably a shaft. Is that a hole?
Yes, that is a hole in the ceiling.
Ah, perfect.
Is there any leftover mechanisms for some kind of rope and pulley system to go down?
You don't. You mean to go up?
Oh, it goes up.
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
hole in
okay.
the ceiling.
Oh, the ceiling. Okay. There's no ropes hanging down.
Correct. So right there, it drops, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, looking up, you can see that it's a natural opening in the ceiling there.
Okay. I'll wait for the group and then move forward. Not down the incline, but
Okay.
going southwest.
Well, that's
Okay.
smart when he sees to the east.
Have you got who's got the torches? Runt has
I
a
have
torch.
I have one and a 90 on a scan roll, so I see jack shit. But there is a little offshoot, like tiny little thing right here. That's from what it looks like, right? Little tiny cavern thing to squeeze through.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like too cramped even for me?
Yep.
Eventually,
Well,
yep.
there you go.
Give you
Uh,
a place to hide when we get jumped, so.
Hmm.
yep. Runt, you can make a scan roll.
41 would be a success on my scan.
Okay. Back in the corner there's something there.
So like with knife in hand, is it the sort of like something there that could move and stab me, and I need to engage in violence, or like shiny, sparkly?
Um,
Both.
it, it is not shiny sparkly, and as to its violent intent, that remains unclear as it's indeterminate as to what it is.
Well, then I will clearly put my face closer to it along with the light to see what it is.
Okay, so you move in and bring the light in a bit better, and oh my god, it's a dead body. Yes, you
Does
have.
it look relatively recently deceased?
Yes.
Does it look like a minor?
Um, it's not. Uh, uh, to examine it more closely, you would have to pull it out. You
Um,
can see that it was. You're looking at the back of it. It looks like it was stabbed in the back with something.
okay. I'll not yell, but call out in a stage whisper, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I found a body here.
How dead is it?
Looks like they got a back alley special.
How dead is it?
I poke it.
That's the non-moving kind of dead.
It
Recent.
seems like,
The recent dead.
yeah.
Once I hear runt, then I'll
We
ask
should
him to,
pull the body out though.
yeah,
All right.
bring it out so I can inspect it.
I will put my dagger away, kind of set the lantern down outside on the someplace stable, and then hook my arms under it and kind of drag it out.
Okay. As it attacks you, would you like to make a dodge roll?
Sure.
Okay. So
Alexander,
yes,
can you go around us in the corner?
as you reach for it and put your hands on it and kind of start pulling it out, you feel it move and turn on you, and you in fact see a desiccated husk trying to bite at you and claw at you.
I will say, shit. I was wrong. It's not the not the really dead part. It's the kind of dead part.
At that, I'll turn around. Oh, we've got company.
Um,
I wouldn't call one company.
I don't know it's one just yet.
Do I need to roll to dodge before it rolls to attack?
it is rolling to attack, and you are more than welcome to try to dodge.
A 30 makes my dodge roll.
Okay. Well, since I didn't special you, which is what I was really trying to do, I'm sorry, which is what it was trying to do.
I mean, same.
It misses you.
Can he mix his dodge with a grapple to throw the body out into the middle of the hallway?
I
don't know that I need to. It's going to be coming out of there.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Unless he's got. Are you trained in unarmed or in
grappling?
Yeah.
I have my total in grappling is 58.
Okay, so you do have some training.
Yeah.
So although yes, you would have to make a grapple attack on it. If you succeed in the following round, you could try to throw it.
I am sorry to muddy the waters.
No, I'm scrambling backwards and trying to grab the lantern so that it doesn't knock it over when it comes running out, because lanterns are precious.
Yes, lanterns are precious. Okay, so the light. Okay, so you're backing out, grabbing the lantern as you go, and it's scrambling forward, crawling and scrambling as it goes, trying to get to you. It's going to make another attack.
Would Raymond burn magic points on this thing?
That's up to Raymond, isn't it? Hang on a sec.
Here.
Hang on a sec.
So how easy are desiccated husks to kill? Something we should worry about, or just whack it?
I mean, figure we can Shaun of the Dead it.
Alvis to whack it.
You got a
Sword does
shovel?
full damage.
I'm back. All right.
Shovel to the head.
Shovel to the head. All right. Who's got a shovel?
Raymond's got a sword. He can dig with it.
So Raymond's looking for a shovel. I'm sorry. So, okay. So, Runt, he missed you. I presume you're trying to disengage, even though you haven't said it. Is that right?
Well, I did say I was scrambling backwards to grab the lantern, but I did not use the specific word disengage. But Yes, I would like to safely not be in melee with this thing.
Okay. So, yeah, the way that works is you're disengaging from melee. You spend a round attempting or defending, which is what you're doing. It makes its attack. It failed its attack. You can step away from it if you wish.
Which I just did, so I can. How far away do I get to step?
You can take your movement at this point. You have 3 meters per segment starting on your dex. So 3 hexes per segment.
I'm just going to go straight back to the wall there.
Okay, very good. What's Raymond doing? What's Tindo doing?
I was gonna smack it with the torch.
I'm just gonna smack it with a sword.
Why the
Okay.
torch?
See if it'll light it on fire.
Yeah, but you've got a magic or not magic. You have a silvered mace.
Is this one of the special undead?
Aren't all undead slightly
Susceptible?
special?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I can. Be a good workout.
So, yeah, I mean, undead are typically less susceptible to crushing weapons as opposed to thrusting or slashing.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
And also, I believe the mace is silvered, isn't it?
Yes, it was a gift. It was
It
the
is.
gift from
Mm-hmm.
Sir Michael.
Yeah. So things that can only be harmed by silver will obviously be harmed by it.
Okay.
That would include things like werewolves, for instance.
And I think. Let me look. Yeah, I have a lantern. I don't have a torch from what it looks like. So I'll just set the lantern down and then
Okay.
switch to my mace. And when it comes up, I'll hit it.
Okay. So you ready a weapon? What's Raymond doing?
He's gonna put the lantern down and pull out his sword.
Okay.
Although I think
So
he'd probably already have it out. I mean, we're going to someplace
You can hold a
dangerous.
lantern and a sword.
Yeah, one in each hand. But he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to, bang the lantern against anything. So he would put it down.
okay. So he sets the lantern down. So while those two are doing that, the undead crawls out and stands up. Yeah. So it's been maybe a week dead, roughly,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
2. So yeah, it's still pretty fleshy.
They said it was a desiccated husk.
I did say that earlier when it was in a, back in the crevice and all covered up and couldn't really see it very well. And oh, it looks like a dead body.
Yeah, it's moving.
It's,
It's
and
not
gooey.
dead.
All right. So who's he going to attack? 1,
The girl.
2, 3.
She's smaller. Easier to fight.
I don't think smaller than Runt,
Well, Runt's way in the corner, isn't he now?
but yeah, it's gonna go after Tindo. So okay, so it steps up to Tindo. All right, and it already made an attack this round. So following round, you guys have readied your weapons and set torches down.
Lanterns. We have lanterns.
I'm sorry. Sorry, lanterns. So at this point, you can see that it has a red glow coming from within the eye sockets.
Ouch.
Bloodstone.
Yeah, definitely bloodstone. Okay. I think you guys will both go before it can, because they're slow. So go ahead and swing.
Oh, that poor thing.
Oh my gosh.
For
All right.
Splot.
Kersplat is right.
That's a crit. Okay, I'm trying to remember with the mace what the crit does.
I've got that right here in the crit reference table. Quick reference table says crushing blows do weapon damage rolled plus damage bonus twice.
Nice. So just multiply it or just roll it twice?
You roll it twice. So you get the weapon damage. And
The
then,
location?
yep,
Which
I
is
need
12. Which I usually have this up, but I don't have it up today. Where? Here it is.
12 is, oh, geez, you hit him in the chest. Ugh, bad.
I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he's fine.
I mean, how much worse can he get? He's already dead.
Exactly, he's not complaining, is he? 1d10 plus 1. So 1d10. Another 1d10. And then the strength bonuses, right?
Wait, you're rolling 1d10 twice? Wait,
Yeah, 1d10 twice. And then 1d4 and 1d4, and then add plus 2 because of that, right? So you said it's roll twice for damage, right?
no.
No.
You roll the weapon damage one time. Roll your damage bonus from your strength twice.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you? 1d10. Roll this once, and then roll a d4 twice. And then add 1 to that. So 10 points of damage.
Okay. To the chest. Ow. Okay. So the chest shatters and the creature collapses.
Does it look true dead now? The eye is still glowing.
The eyes are dimming, and as that happens, you can see the arms and the legs are still kind of moving. It can sense where you are, and it's trying to, but with the chest destroyed, it's having, yeah.
Nice find, run. That would have been terrible to have this behind us.
That was a nice clobber.
A little bit of luck. I'll leave Run to inspect the body. I know he likes doing things like that. Maybe he can find some bloodstone.
I mean, isn't it like not dead yet?
Correct.
You could hit it. Build your kill count up.
And I'm just like watch it for a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, are we out of combat rounds? Like what's
Yes. It
okay?
with the crush chest, it's not going to be able to function properly.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean it's the limbs are still moving, sort of haphazardly. There's a dim glow from the eye sockets.
I mean, can you magic types study whatever's going on here?
I'm guessing Raymond's kind of fascinated. How brutal is he?
I'm not sure. Yeah, he could well be fascinated. I believe he does have the what's that list called? Repulsions.
Yes, he does.
So I mean, he has that option to destroy it further.
Or he could stomp its skull, right?
I mean, just someone with a weapon with a little bit longer reach could
And he's got a
put it
broadsword.
out.
He could do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so aim shot at the skull and
Sure.
okay. Uh, is his weapon silvered or magicked?
It says, from what I can find, that it is ancient steel.
Okay.
I think we ran into that with the white that ancient steel is not magic.
Correct. But it does do extra damage and gives you an increased chance to hit.
Yes, there was that whole thing where it does a singular 1 point of magic damage, right?
Oh, to a white? This is just a zombie.
Well, is it? Is it just a zombie?
Well, that silvered mace is not magic at all. Right?
Well, but it's silvered.
Okay, what you gonna do?
Raymond will whack at it.
Okay, roll. You get what, plus 20?
That'll be enough to heal it.
Okay.
Do you want location?
You did an aim shot, right?
Well, if we do name shot, he takes half his percentages, but then adds all the modifiers, right?
Right.
Okay, so that would be a miss then. Would be within normal parameters, but not for the aim shot.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you deflecting blow doesn't really seem to damage it. It's like he hit the tip of the tip with the ground before.
Make contact.
Yeah. So blunting the blow. Yeah, the creature doesn't really react to that. It's still trying to, reach out. It's not particularly fast. You can easily avoid it. Unless you fumble and fall on it. Okay, what are we going to do?
I think we do this until it stops moving.
Okay. Is Raymond going to take another swing? Somebody else going to step in?
I think Raymond's best suited for it.
Okay. Another roll. Who's rolling for him?
I am. That one was it.
Okay. Okay, great. That was the aim shot, right?
Yep.
So roll damage.
See the damage bonus. It does. Okay, so it says 11.
Okay.
12.
So 12 points. All right. So from prior conversations, you might recall that slashing weapons do less damage to these types of creatures. And while you hit the head, and you've certainly damaged it, it has not stopped its moving around, and the glow remains in the eyes.
No, you hit this thing. Hit this thing again.
Unless Runt wants to roll for me.
I'm good back here where it's safer. I try to not get within bitey grabby range of re-dead things.
Okay. So what are we doing?
I will swing at it.
Okay. So you move back over there. All right.
Yep. If I can. Stop it.
Oh, they fucked up.
There we are. A hit.
Okay. Is this an aim shot or is it just generally?
I'm just gonna
Okay.
hit wherever.
Hey, stop moving.
Stop resisting arrest. Stop resisting arrest.
I know it adds it all up, but it's a 4 on the 20. So
Okay. So that's right leg.
yeah, we'll just see how that works. So 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Slowly but surely, I'll just break this thing up and we can just carry it back in a pouch.
Yeah, the leg will stop moving.
I'll just keep swinging on it till it stops moving.
Okay. Let's see. You're getting plus 10% there. If you take a round, you can get another 10% for a prepared attack.
Well, does anyone else want to get a check mark on their weapon attack and just sit here and take pot shots on it?
I don't know if I really feel like I'm in danger now. Danger of a
So
fumble, maybe.
I can see a plus 30 if you. So you get bonus from unshielded or from behind. I mean, I would count that. You can prepare the attack for a round. That's plus 20. And you can attack from above is another plus, so 30. So you can get up to plus 30 on
I'll
these
do it.
attacks.
I'll do an aim shot then.
Okay.
On the head.
All right.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. That'll hit the head. Damage to the head.
Nice. 10 points of damage.
Okay. You crush the skull in. I have a leg and 2 arms that are still moving.
This is not good.
Did the glow go out from the
This
eyes?
is
Um, Yeah, where it's caved in, there's glow coming from there as well.
Well, this is a good learning opportunity. We know what's in store for us
Well, I just
in
start
the
to
rest of this
question.
place.
I just start to question the whole: is this worth a free man's wage?
Uh-huh. I saw, not even a full free man's wage.
Yeah, this is. I know Raymond can do his thing.
Yeah, and Raymond is thinking, okay, this obviously is not working like it should. So
well, so here's the
let's do
question
the
then.
repulsions and see if that does it.
But does repulsion take like mana, resource, magic points, whatever?
It does, yeah.
So we have a finite amount of that, right? And we have a pretty risk-free situation here. So
That's what Wes was thinking initially.
if we're gonna have to deal with these things, we should be aware of the extent it's going to take us to overcome them when Raymond does run out of that. And I'm gonna, while this is going on, I'm gonna kind of start keeping an eye around because we've made some noise here at this point, right? So
Mhm.
I want to make sure that we don't have any more of these things kind of sneaking up on us while we're having our little experiment.
No, Wes has been watching the back, and Alexander's looking around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, there's been no movement from either of those directions.
What about down the
Well,
the
Tindo's
cliff?
there and Raymond's there, but
Yeah,
as you move up, you can make a scan roll.
Go ahead and jump down that slope.
everyone knows I'm really good at climbing.
Is that
I got a 13 on my scan.
Okay, you're pretty sure there's nothing down there, as far
Okay.
as you can see.
is that a track down the middle, down the bottom there? Or is that something else?
There is a track, yes.
I mean, we could have Tindo break both its arms and its other leg and see if that doesn't keep it from moving anymore. But if the red glow doesn't go away after that,
Okay.
Yeah, I can just keep whacking it.
All right. Let's have another roll.
With plus 30, I think that hits.
Okay.
But if it's an aim shot, what's the aim shot take off? It makes it half?
Half.
Then it won't hit.
Okay. So all that really means is
that's
that,
half of base skill, though. Bonuses apply afterwards.
yes, that's true. Still, it's an 81.
Oh.
even with a plus 30.
Yeah, I'm still good.
Oh, are you? Wow, you're good with that mace.
I am.
Wow.
Yeah, because my base skill is 53. My overall skill with it's 86. So if I get
Okay.
plus 30 and it's half the base, then you figure that's 20, 27. So that means I'm still plus 3 good. So it hits. Poor thing, just taking all this beating. It's beat up in life and it's now beat up in death. A 14 to whatever, another arm.
So we got one leg left then, right? Or no, we had two arms and one leg. Okay, so we're down to an arm and a leg. There's no movement coming up. Go ahead and roll.
Poor thing. This is like fish in a barrel. Hits again.
Okay.
Wow, 15 points of damage. No, 13 points of damage to the
All right.
other arm. And then the
Okay.
last leg. just to finish him off.
What happens if you hit a zone that's already destroyed?
These are aim shots.
Right. But if
Oh.
you weren't taking aim shots, if you just hit someplace that's already destroyed, what happens?
So a destroyed arm can't be further destroyed, but
Well.
you continue to take hit points.
So I've destroyed the head, the chest, the arms, and the legs. It is still trying to move.
Okay, let's see. Everyone, let's see, not everyone. Raymond, Tindo, and Runt can make a roll.
Nope.
36.
85.
I'm watching behind us to make sure nothing's coming up that other hallway.
Mm-hmm.
I see nothing. I was just really impressed with all the damage I did to this thing.
Okay. And Wes, are you going to roll for Raymond?
I did 85. I did 85.
Okay, so nobody sees anything. Okay, yes, the glow fades away.
Finally.
Yeah. 60 silver, 600 silver. I don't know if this is worth it. You know, cards is looking pretty good for starting a family.
Was
Don't
it
really
guarding
need
the
to get
chest
back
of
home.
silver?
Not that you see.
Well, so, like, the thing that's interesting, right? This guy was stabbed in the back and then stashed here.
Ooh, is there a dagger in his back still?
No,
Oh.
there is a wound. Everyone can roll their weapon skills. See if they can figure out what happened here. Anyone, let me rephrase that. Anyone examining the wound.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still Raymond there, right? So he made it.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
So
I
with
was going to
rolling,
use a medicine check. And,
you could do that.
yeah.
so by weapon skill, that would be like rolling my dagger skill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I succeed versus my dagger skill.
Okay. And Tindo, did you?
I
want
got
to-
special.
You got a special in your medicine roll.
Yep.
Okay. So, yeah, the wound to the back was a killing blow. It's unlikely that it was immediate. So maybe they were hit and then crawled in, trying to hide or something, and then succumbed, which seems to be what happened. Tindo can confirm that the scrapes on the knees and the condition of the hands and such would suggest that it did crawl for some distance before finding that hiding spot.
So would we be able to track to where it was actually stabbed? If they were crawled and scraping, they might have left like blood signs along.
That's certainly a possibility.
Or at least drag marks in the dirt, right?
If someone's good at tracking, yes.
That ain't me.
We have two people in the party good at tracking.
That would be me. Let me find it. Well, 63 is still successful.
Okay. And what is your
Track?
Yep.
75.
Okay. So yeah, you're casting about. Yeah. With time and the surface that you're dealing with, you're not seeing anything that you could follow right
Okay.
here.
Could I try? Does it look like he came from the? Oh wait.
if you give me like a point to start, then I will also assist because I do have decent tracking. But again,
Yeah.
I don't. I know you're trying to go the ranger route, so I don't want to default to jumping in and stepping on your toes.
No, I totally understand. Alexander would most definitely accept help looking for this. Yeah, I mean, I know Runt looks for it, so as I'm struggling to find it, I'll ask for Runt's help. Hey, do you see anything that I'm missing?
Oh yeah, it's right over here. Let's go down this slope.
I totally believe you too, because that's a critical fail. So I totally believe you. All right, which way are we going?
Down the slope for this track.
Runt found this track. Let's go.
Oh my god.
I totally believe you.
Yeah. So Run. You see scrape marks on the little slope that drops down to the northeast.
Yeah, the one I'm already looking down.
Yeah.
I've been eyeing it. Like clearly, it's over this way. Or we didn't find any sign, so clearly it had to go through here, right? Where it's hard to see. And so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just hop on down and
Okay.
jump down in here and take a look around.
All right. You gotta love it.
Oh my lord!
I'm right behind him.
At least I have a lantern.
Okay. So that hash thing right there,
Mm-hmm.
that indicates a slope going up in this direction, right? So there's an incline right coming down this way. That's what that means.
Those aren't spiral stairs going up?
No, they are not. There is, however, a cart track on the ground here.
But no cart.
Yeah, you don't see a cart, no.
We didn't run into a cart. You see any tracks down there? Okay, it came from one place, right? Oh, you may have come down the slope though, right?
Well, I'm confused. What?
I'm just thinking out loud. That
Oh,
slope,
yes.
does it actually end where the wall marker is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So the only one way you could have come if you came from this direction, that's following the track.
Correct.
So let's keep going.
Yeah,
We need to
that'd
find more
be
bodies.
going up this way. Okay.
Find out what happened to these guys.
All right. So I've got Alexander and Runt down the hole. Who?
I'll follow behind them because I'm trusting that they know what they're doing, being our best trackers.
Okay. Sure. So let's take this in 3 hex movements, starting with Runt.
We're doing 3 hex movements.
Yep.
Yes, please.
All right. 1, 2, 3. And this is starting to climb uphill, like you said, because of
Well,
those hatch marks.
so the hash marks in question were back here.
It only applies to that one little space right there.
Correct. This is a slope going upward to the northwest, terminating in the ceiling. Okay? Where you are is you drop down. This is a ledge right here. You
Mhm.
drop down, and you're traveling along the floor here, which is relatively even. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it just looks like there's a slope there that is a dead end.
Yes. Okay. Is anyone else moving?
Yeah. Alexander, follow him up. Tindo, jump on down. The Raymond will be right behind as well. And then lastly, West will follow up. Keep looking back. Keep an eye behind us.
Okay. All right. Um, thing. All right. Okay. Looking around the corner here. Well, I'm sorry. Which way are you going to go?
Look for
Right.
tracks. Did he come through the little hole or down the track?
Well, he critted. He's confident that he's following his tracks. You don't have to roll again just yet.
I mean, I think that this looks like a little murder room over here, so I'm gonna go to the murder room.
Okay.
Ah!
Okay. On the left, as you look in, there's a ledge. Make a scan roll.
Is that where the little T marks are for the ledge?
Yeah.
Success, basic success on the scan roll.
Okay. Okay. Um, on the ledge, it's not entirely clear what it is. You have to get a little bit closer, but you can see a cup and some other things from where you are you can't quite identify.
A cup,
Mm-hmm.
like this is a room or like a quarters or something.
Maybe you don't see a sleeping bag or anything, but
Okay, well, this seems like the sort of place that someone would get murdered in, so I will absolutely just head on in
okay.
and face that
Nothing
way.
jumps out and murders you.
That's unfortunate.
Do you have a torch,
I
Alexander?
Tindo does. Tindo, Runt, and Raymond.
Try to remember that. All right. There, I'll give you that. Okay, Runt, you're in the room there. Your back is opposite the little ledge there. You can see a cup and some other objects. Maybe somebody had lunch here?
will investigate these objects for the scene of the murder.
Okay.
Well, the knife's obviously missing, right?
Yes,
Well,
there's
it just means I haven't found it yet.
you found where it was last, obviously. Um, uh, yeah, there's you see debris from somebody's lunch.
Is there no blood around?
No,
How old is it?
over a week.
And the cup is the only thing on the ledge there, and there's no like stool or anything?
You don't see a stool, and it is not the only object. So lunch, right? So there's a cup. There's maybe a like a Boda bag that's empty. There's wrapping for what may have contained cheese, and yeah, like I said, remnants of though. So there was a sack that everything was in. You see moldy crumbs of baguette.
I may have lost the trail.
Did you look on the
Were
ground?
Well, saying to other people, because I am looking around and there's nothing else here.
Were you just hungry? Is that it? Is that why you came here?
Well,
I need
I
somebody
mean,
else's lunch.
now that you mention it, when was the last time we ate?
Morning.
Just before entering here.
Well, adventuring on an empty stomach is dangerous.
This is true.
I think we had breakfast because they made breakfast for us.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that was
This
what,
was like,
less than an hour ago, right?
yes, like last meal, last rites. What do you want? I want bacon, some eggs. Here you go. Here's some oatmeal. Well,
Okay.
I'm sure you can pick the trail back up if you were to go back outside and look.
If we didn't come from the room, they had to come down this trail with the rest of the track, right?
One would think.
Come back out to the track and try to pick up the trail again.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Come on, 100. That's not 100, but it is a successful tracking roll.
Okay, you cast about for the tracks that you are confident are here, but find none.
Color me surprised. I deflect blame to everyone else who has walked through here and clearly scuffed the trail, and just gonna comment that we won't be able to pick it up anymore. But there's only one direction, so let's keep going that way.
Russ will lean over to Raymond and say, he just missed his roll again, didn't he?
No, I succeeded, but there's nothing here.
Raymond doesn't know that. Neither does Wes.
Okay. We're going to advance further to the north.
Might as well. We're down here.
Yeah, might as well.
All right. And who's going around the corner first?
Oh, well, I have a lantern, so I might as well continue to be reckless.
Okay.
Maybe they'll pick up his trail later.
Me?
The roof narrows, and up ahead of you,
Ooh, it gets low too.
right here, you see the remnants of a cart.
No, they destroyed the cart.
Maybe that's why I stabbed him in the back.
Exactly.
If I had one cart and my coworker broke it, I probably would stab him too.
Okay. Some of you are having to crouch here.
That's 3 feet, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, all of us are crouching.
Well, some more than others.
Some more than others.
I think all the short people in the front, though.
That's because it's narrowing. The ceiling's coming down. You put the short people up front.
You put the short people up front anyway, so that ranged can shoot over their heads.
Yes. Strategic thinking there. Okay, what are we doing?
Well, which way you guys want to go, left or right? We went right before. Right it is.
Okay.
And I'm going to get up here and kind of squeeze in right there.
Ah! How did that giant get in here?
All you can see are his legs going through the.
I don't know how I did that. How do I fix it? Oh, there.
What did I do?
Okay. You can see, Runt, that the floor starts sloping away from you to the northeast.
Sloping away, as in down?
Down, yes.
Does it look like the sort of slope that would be difficult to climb out of?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, you want to split the party? Someone go left and I'll go right?
That sounds like a brilliant idea. I, I do wonder what your wisdom score is.
It's not great.
But when Tindo goes by, she can look down that way and see what she can see, right? Oh. Or wait till Rent comes back. Unless there's another body in the corner. Ah!
Hey, why did it happen again?
Because you're picking the corner and dragging it.
But I can't see the corner.
Now you're smaller than everybody else.
That's to compensate for when he grows.
Now I can't even move it. Oh yeah.
Can I do a stop, look, and listen? See if there's
Yes.
anything in this corner here.
Stop,
Yes,
stop, and
please
roll.
Oh wait, it keeps rolling. No, what? God, stop! Stop on a good number. This is not a success.
I'll go in there
Okay.
and search.
Okay. You make yourself very small and
Yep.
move in there.
I see nothing of consequence, so I will turn around
Make room
and
for the halfling.
back out.
I mean, I'm a tall halfling. I rolled 47. My search is 67.
Okay. Um. Yeah, you don't see anything.
Okay. Crawl back out.
All right.
Report the same as Runt.
The same as Rund.
Okay. Where are we going? North or south?
Tindo. Lead us on.
Okay, going this way.
Okay. As you make your way up here, you can see that the ceiling is coming down further.
Holy cow.
Winners did not do a great job of preparing this cavern for our dungeon crawl.
Well, who knew it was going to actually be a crawl?
Exactly. Start crawling.
So going down to your knees?
Ah,
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
I went to church. It's not my first time.
Okay. Everyone can make a listen roll.
Well, success.
Success as well.
Okay. You hear what sounds like rats.
Dead body, dead body, dead body. The rats are eating it.
I mean, we certainly don't want to get swarmed by rats while crawling on our hands and knees in this tunnel.
But there's only a little bit left.
How do you know?
What are you gonna do?
I'll keep crawling. I'm
Okay.
the smallest.
Where are you going?
Well, first I'm gonna crawl up to that ledge to see if there's anything, or not ledge, a slope.
Mm-hmm.
Does the slope just go up into the ceiling like the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'll shift left and look left. So I can't move my character there, but like right above it. Oh, it does keep going. Okay, I'll yell to Tindo, it keeps going. I need light now. Alright, yeah, now what can we see down that way? That Tindo comes with light. Oh,
Holy
Oh,
cow.
gracious.
Everyone can make another listen roll.
$47 again.
I got an 8. I think that's a special. I gotta listen to 59.
Okay.
Raymond doesn't hear anything again.
Well, Run, you're confident that the noises are coming from your left over there.
The rat noises.
Mm-hmm. But given your position, it's uncertain to you other than from the left.
Well, that's the only direction the cavern goes, so.
Well,
Cool.
it goes left and down, and then left and up.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go left and up.
Yep. Runt will confidently state that the noises of the rats are coming from the west.
I'll then look at both directions, scoff, and then point at the upper one. And say, let's go this way.
Crawl, Tindo, crawl.
I don't want to be fighting rats on my knees.
I know.
Just pour out oil and light it on fire. Knock him away.
Oh, yeah. What do I see from here?
So it, as you look to the southwest, you can see that it turns up. And
You hear the sound of rushing water.
Wait, why is that funny?
Because we're at the bottom.
Oh.
and
That's why
as
the
you
rats are running. The water's coming.
so looks like it opens up a bit to your north west. And Tindo, Alexander, and Runt can make it's a smell roll.
Ooh.
I crit my smell roll.
Got a 60 for my sniffer.
I got a crit. Do I get a check mark in something?
I did not do
A
well.
3 is not necessarily a crit.
I guess you're right. It's not really crit, but it's definitely a special, which would put me a check mark in something.
It depends on what your sniffer skill is.
Yeah, is my sniffer skill like
It's your
a
base
perception?
perception plus 5 or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
17?
Base
Or it could be
perception
plus.
plus
I mean,
5.
25 could be the base, like it is for scan and search and listen. Those are
I mean, there's
olfactory
no
cells are very
breathing.
sensitive.
They are. Let's see. Looking for that table. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. There it is. So what'd you roll? A 3?
Yeah.
And you've got a skill of, what, 17?
Well, if it's plus 5 of 17, I have a perception of 12. The base is 25, it's 37.
Yeah, that'll be a special.
Cool.
So yes, you can put a check mark.
Next to smell under perception.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Lilacs and roses.
Not down here. No.
Maybe there's a water nymph down here.
Well, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Of course, it'd be more like Irish Spring.
All right, let me get back to. Okay, here we are. Okay, so Alexander, you're quite confident that something dead is to the northwest.
Now we
I
have to
will repeat
investigate.
that. Yeah, I'll repeat that to everybody. It's more than just rats. I think something's dead up there. We gotta keep crawling.
Well, we gotta be careful. We need to be able to defend ourselves
Yeah, just stab the rats.
against what is dead.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Because
like
if it's dead, it's probably not like
Dead.
dead. It's only
Yeah, but that means it's stuck
dead.
on its hands and
Dead.
knees too. So what's it gonna do?
bite
Um,
you, claw you, or just swing a mace on your knees.
Yes, to be specific about that, so that everyone is ready when it comes. Let's see. There it is. If you look at the quick reference table, let's see. There we go. Okay. So modifiers, negative percentages. Target cannot be seen. Target knocked down. Not so much. Target moving, maybe. Target fighting or moving an animal, no. Target size points. So, if they are rats that are going to attack you, there's a minus 10% per point size point, which target is below size 4 if 10 size points difference. Right? So if you're size 14, you're going to have a minus 10% chance to hit the rats.
Call people.
It's probably like size 1, though, right?
Yeah.
That'd be minus 30 then, wouldn't it?
No. Well,
No.
yes, actually. It's per point below 4 of 10 points of difference.
So what I'm hearing is that since I'm size 9, I don't have a penalty to fight rats.
Correct. You are on the same level as a rat.
Yeah,
Nice.
You were
me,
built
you are
to
both.
fight rats. That's
Yeah, we
awesome.
can fight rats.
We need to keep this in mind next time the dragon comes up so that we can say, hey, buddy, you are more than 10 points of size greater than us. You need to be taking that penalty to hit me.
Too funny. Now, fighting in an enclosed space like this, I'm going to say is very hard, which is minus 20.
Jeez. I am not excited about the prospect of moving up.
Me neither. How
But
about we
we
try to
must.
lure them back?
Alexander crawls forward
Like, how far back would we need to go to fight without a penalty?
to the 3.
Yeah, you can crouch at 3 feet, I think. It's I think I might still give a minus 10 there, actually.
On the tall people. Okay, yeah, Alexander started crawling up the northwest one with the.
Okay. All right. Do you have a torch?
Tindo's right behind me.
Yeah, but
Yep.
he's not moving. She's not moving forward so far.
Yeah, I'll move.
You gonna move up?
Yep, I will. Like right behind, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mm. So you can see some debris. Looks like a miner had been in here working.
A miner crawled all the way down here? Why wouldn't they build it out, I wonder?
I can give you a little more. You can see up in this area that the floor is sloping upward to the left.
Is the ceiling going up as well?
It is not, no.
I'll grab the lantern from Tindo and then move up to. Okay, it goes too far, but right before that block, for the debris.
Okay. Not
My
sure you
character
can
there.
climb over the debris like you're attempting to do.
Well, I can't. I can only move my character there. It keeps moving like blocks.
Really?
Yeah, so that's the lowest I could move. Yeah, I couldn't move it to there.
Interesting. Not locked. It's not hidden. Character. I'm not sure what would account for that. All right. Is anyone else moving up? Is it just
Well,
Tindo?
West did a bit, and then Raymond backed up a little bit too.
Okay.
Runt is not convinced that this is the best idea for our health.
A little bit.
Okay. So, yeah, you can see that along the wall up here,
Mm-hmm.
that and back here in the ceiling, work there's been an effort to work on this area. And as to your question about people crawling, yes, that's kind of what miners do. You can actually see a little bit more, I think.
Is
Looking
there room up
around that
there?
debris. Yeah, you can crawl in there. Obviously, miners have. You can't really see around this boulder just yet, or well,
Okay,
the
I'll keep
debris. But
inching
yeah,
around
okay.
that debris, like on that angle to look
hmm
around it.
Okay. So you can see that as you bring the lantern up and look around the corner there, that there's a ridge right here. See that?
Mm-hmm.
So it rises up, and you can see from your height toward your head's at the ceiling basically, that it drops down into a bowl. You can't see what's in the bowl from where you are. However,
Hmm.
the odor is stronger here. The chittering of the giant rats I'm sorry, the rats is louder here. And in fact, the light has turned. And you see a
Ah!
Ah! As I get eaten by the giant rat.
Mistakes were made.
At least it's not a Robo Runner.
and a rat jumps out. Let's see if I can copy that.
They're getting bigger.
Yes, the rats come in different sizes. Okay, so some rats come up out of the hole there and get up on the edge and kind of looking around, and they what are you gonna do when you see the rats come up, Alexander?
Gonna whack the first one.
Oh, all right. Well, in that case, they will see you and come rushing over. There's a rat there, there's a rat there. There's rats going to come over here. And this rat's going to come up on that. And
Ah!
another rat there. Okay. The rats attack. Statements of
Fireball.
intent. Yes, fireball them. That would hit them all at the same time. That'd be awesome. Okay. Statements of intent.
The rat.
I'm sorry, rat.
Gonna hit a rat.
Hit a rat. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just whacking the rat.
Okay. Well, go ahead and swing. You guys will go before the rat.
Wow, from 04 to an 86. It's a miss. Well, no, because definitely miss because the minus 20%.
Okay.
Mhm.
And Tindo?
It's minus 30. That's what it is.
Correct.
Okay. Nice. I like the fact that the one die hit in a way that it didn't even roll. It just placed it there. So that would be a miss.
Okay, so you both miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. My guys attack. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. And Tindo, you get a rat too. That's a miss. Okay. Alexander, two of them have bit at you. Both of them hitting your left leg. You can attempt to dodge.
I can't parry and break their face.
Yeah.
I'll parry and dodge because there's two, right?
Um,
That hit.
Trying to decide if you can both parry and dodge in the same round.
I didn't attack.
Oh, you haven't attacked? I thought you attacked.
Oh, I did attack and I missed, so it still counts. Never mind.
Yeah. So parry or dodge.
I'll double parry.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Rolling. Okay, that's a crit.
Okay.
That's definitely a crit with my parry for my sword.
Minus 30.
It's a 3.
It's a 3.
Yeah, but 3 doesn't crit. So
60.
50.
Yeah, no, I crit.
Okay.
I crit and then a normal success.
Okay.
So I'm gonna rip a rat in half with my critical parry dough. What happens with the crit parry?
You will.
Like a single attack against them or something?
No, they didn't get specials or critical, so it's counts as a critical attack against them. So
Oh
go
wow.
ahead and roll damage.
I sure hope this rat dies. 1 sec. Clear this. D4. 5. 13. Oh, well, it's slashing. Roll again. Nice. 22.
Okay. So that would kill one of the rats. And on the other one?
10. 4. 14.
Okay, that'll kill that one.
Nice.
And
As
Tindo?
6 more jump out.
I'm sorry, Tindo, did you make your attack?
Oh, I didn't realize I got another attack. I
I'm
guess
sorry.
everybody's just waiting for us to do this. We got this. Don't worry, guys. We got this.
Let me rephrase. You were attacked. Your parrying or dodging?
It missed, didn't it?
It missed Tindo.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought I had
one
3
missed
hits.
me, and then 2 hit me, and then 1 missed Tindo.
Okay. All right. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay. Both of you can make a scan roll.
Nice.
I mean, sure, there's some rats, but where's the zombie that they were gnawing on that's going to
Yeah, that's
get
what I'm
up and
trying to
start?
find. Yeah.
Gonna crawl out of that hole?
You said this was a scan?
I did.
Okay, well, I just got a 2.
Okay.
So that's a
So
crit.
as this rat comes around the corner,
The big fat one.
you can see that it has a short sword in its right hand.
What?
That is the coolest thing ever. I want this thing. Let's capture it alive.
Dude, it's
Like,
a cognizant rat?
We're
Like, is it
fighting
holding
rare
it like a
rats.
human holds it, or is it just like grabbing it like it's holding it, like a dog holds a stick?
Secrets in him.
Yeah, it's like a rat holding a stick by the hilt of the short sword.
Yeah, but is it like, is it, is it holding it with mannerisms that it knows how to use it, or is it just walking around with it in its hand?
Yeah, it's walking around with it in its hand, and it's going to swing at you with it.
Okay, yeah, well,
so it
I'm
is
gonna
a
kill it
rat.
first.
So it is a rat person.
Is it big enough to look like a rat person? Oh yeah, is it walking on its 2 legs? Rather than 4, like
Well,
the
it'd
other
have to if
ones?
they're gonna swing with a short sword in one of them, right?
Yeah, it could hobble on 3 while holding the sword in the other one.
It could.
True.
Raising it up in the air, screeching at me while it kind of hobble runs.
Okay.
Regardless, I'm swinging at it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This
Go
one's
ahead.
got. I'll yell. This one's got a sword to see what everyone behind us does.
This man has a sword.
Go
What?
ahead.
I offer words of encouragement from the back.
Do I get a bonus? Is he a bard?
I could
I
bust out
no
my
longer.
harmonica.
I no longer get the subtraction of my of the kneeling.
Excuse me?
Nothing. I was just talking about Runt's
Just commenting on
bardic
the
inspiration.
my inspiration. Yeah.
Thanks, honey. Okay.
Can I swing at sword rat?
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a special.
Holy cow.
Okay. He parries, but he does not special his parry.
Okay, so that means I roll damage still. 10 or 12 to location location 3, which is table.
We may have a different table.
Oh, it does have a different table because it's not a humanoid.
Right.
So it's not the
There's
most
the
special damage. If it overcomes the hit points of the weapon, the rest goes through.
Oh, special damage. What's special damage?
For special weapons, that's double weapon damage.
Okay, so another 10.
yeah rolled. It's not doubled, is it?
Okay, yeah,
Right,
it's
yeah.
not doubled.
You
It
roll
should
twice.
have just rolled. Okay, I rolled another. So it's 1. Not. Sorry. 18 damage.
And then the short sword stops however many it stops.
Yeah, it should be
And
like
the rest go through.
8 or something. 10 or whatever.
Could be 20.
Probably 8. No, I know it's not 20 because my steel sword's 20.
Oh, probably 12 then.
The sword's more than a mace? Mace is only 10.
Okay. So how much did you do?
18.
Okay. What was the location?
Location 3.
You're not looking. You can't tell me. Okay. 3 is right leg.
Is it a humanoid?
That's
That's why I said we couldn't look at this sheet because it wasn't a humanoid. But yeah, a humanoid 3 is right leg. Yeah.
Okay. So you did 18. He made his parry. That leaves
Is the rat wearing armor?
2, 3. Okay. So you swing mightily. He does parry. There's actually a bluish sort of spark that comes off as the blades interact. And
Oh, Lord.
he kind of snarls at you as you hit his leg.
Yeah. Does it look like I hit him?
Yeah,
Big
With the
you
damage.
sword. Okay.
did. Yeah, you damaged him, but certainly not as much as you
Thought I was.
anticipated.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense.
You're fighting Sir Ratatouille.
Dude, for real. Mans has a magic short sword.
Reapy teeth.
This
Oh
rat
wait.
is
What's the?
more well equipped than
Esmeralda.
our
It's
party.
Esmeralda.
Huh?
Isn't that the rat's name? And isn't that Esmeralda's the Hunchback of Notre Dame's rat that messes with the constable trying to catch him or whatever?
I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Tindo, did you get an attack in?
Not yet. I can't reach the master rat, right? I can just reach the rat in front of me.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, it's from Hotel Transylvania. Quasimodo's pet rat. Okay.
Yeah, that's a fumble,
Holy cow.
I imagine. I'm an 86, but I'm minus 30, so I have no clue what's going on here.
Swing and a
Okay.
miss.
51.
So
That's a
what
fumble
is
for a 51 or higher.
Or
Actually, it'd be
lower.
more like 70 or lower.
Well, I'm even with the minus 30, I guess I'm 56. So I guess it's not a
Oh, it is a
fumble.
fumble.
It's
Yeah,
just
70 or lower. I was reading it backwards.
gotcha. Okay, so fumble. This rat is just
99? Ouch.
so good.
okay? Roll a percentile, please. Okay, it's a good thing we're not playing ice
Why?
because that's like a death blow. Okay. Vision impaired lose 50% effectiveness on attacks and parries. Roll a d6. Your helmet or something slips and is obstructing your view. You're going to be engaged 5 rounds to clear
5.
your vision, and these have to be unengaged rounds. So until you can disengage, your vision's going to be obstructed, and you lose 50% of your effectiveness on attacks and parries. Okay? Ouch.
Sure.
All right. Back to the rats. You will see something crawl out of the hole. And I've got rat attacks. So rat number 1 on Alexander is going to hit.
Mm.
You going to parry or dodge?
A parry. Successful.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
$14.
Okay. The rat squeals but does not die. He backs off. Rat number 2 on Tindo. Tindo, you're going to get hit by a rat. You can parry or dodge at minus 50 or 50% of your skill.
No need to do it. Or 50% of the base skill or the whole skill?
You have a normal chance to succeed at whatever skill it is that you're applying. If you're dodging, it's whatever the dodge is at 50% of that skill.
Okay. I'll try to block then.
Okay, so you parry.
Nope.
Okay, so the rat will bite you. The rat is going to hit location number 1, which I believe is leg, left leg. Yeah, right leg. Okay, hits you in the right leg. He does 3 points of damage. Do you have armor on your leg?
I do. I have 3 points of armor on my leg. Nice.
He doesn't quite get through. All right. And rat number other swings his short sword at Alexander.
Parry.
Okay. I have a special.
I have a normal success.
Okay.
Does that include your minus 30?
Yeah.
Do special damage if it gets by repairing less than 6
I-
points. Go through the location.
Yeah, it shouldn't though. My sword's pretty strong. Hopefully it takes it all. It's also magic.
Bites and bam.
It's not biting me.
Was that the sword guy?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh.
So I said I'll be fine. There's sword on sword, so
Yep.
if
The sword does not get through, but then.
what?
Wait a minute. What did you? You're at minus 20 for your second parry.
I rolled the 21.
Okay. All right. And then he bites you.
He attacked me twice.
Yes, he did.
Ratman!
And he has a normal success.
Okay. So 5 Well, I can only parry. It's at minus.
You can parry or dodge.
Oh, I guess I can. Yeah, I'll try dodging then.
Okay. Remember, you're at minus encumbrance, minus, what is it, 30?
Minus. Yep. Okay. Oh. It's about the same as a minus twice on my parry. Shoot it. Yes! I am successful
You've
in
been rolling
dodge.
hot tonight.
Okay. You successfully avoid him. Okay. So, I believe that's everybody.
It's not the ghoul.
The ghoul crawled out. That was its turn.
Okay.
You're like the kid who tells the teacher you forgot to collect the homework. Hush.
Statement of intent. Tindo, what are you doing?
I'm at. What is my minus to try to hit this rat that's biting on my leg?
You're at minus 30 for the environment, and then whatever that number is, you're at 50%.
Okay, I'll just disengage then.
Okay. So you're going to defend this round while it tries to bite you and then try to step away from it. Yes?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. And Alexander, what are you doing?
I'm trying to still fighting the sword rat.
Okay.
What happens if you disengage? If you just walk away without disengaging?
Gets a free attack. And it may continue to try to close.
And to disengage, don't you have to successfully defend?
Yes. Well,
So
no. It's whether successful or not. Your intent is I'm stepping away. I'm going to defend myself this round, and then back away. So, quote unquote, you don't have to successfully parry and to be able to disengage, right? You just
You have to not attack.
right.
So say otherwise, then it doesn't make a lot of sense, because if your defense is penalized the same as your attack versus taking a free attack and just cutting it short, it
I mean,
doesn't
you could
make sense.
attack and walk away at that point.
Yeah, but it's not me, so I'm just asking.
I'm trying to follow your logical thinking. What
So
are you trying to say?
Tind has to defend. I thought you had to successfully defend in order to disengage. But if you don't have to successfully defend, you just have to take a defensive action. That makes the difference. Because if Tind had to successfully defend in order to disengage, the likelihood of that successful defense, given the penalties that she's currently facing, are pretty improbable.
Right.
So it was
Yeah.
why waste turns trying to do a successful defense instead of just running away. But like you said, you don't have to successfully defend. So
Right. Okay. Yes. Correct. Yeah, it would kind of suck if, oh no, I can't disengage because I can't defend. Oh no.
Mhm.
That's kind of stupid, isn't it?
Yes, but
Spiral of death.
Exactly. Okay.
Swing.
So Tindo is disengaging. Alexander's statement is to swing at who?
Ratman.
At who?
Sword.
Ratman. Okay. Ratman is stepping this way, and Ghoul Guy is stepping there. And Tindo may or may not be disengaging. So go ahead and take your attack, Alexander.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
That's a special.
He's going to parry you. And he did not get a parry,
Yes!
special, but he did get his parry.
What?
You rolled a
Regular
20.
success.
What is this
22.
stupid rat's percentages at?
More than 20.
Yeah, well, it better not be my numbers because I've been alive longer than
Yeah,
Whatever.
I've been in this. I've been in Karst longer than it's been alive.
Really?
How long do Retman live?
The same as rats.
Really?
Oh?
Do dragon men live anywhere near the time that dragons live?
I don't know.
They don't. Dragon men live like 60 years,
What does
like
that have?
lizards.
What? What are? I
Lizard
don't know
men,
what you're on
dragon
about.
men.
I see the comparison they're
Most
making.
other species don't live as long as humans. The only ones that live longer are the dwarves and elves. The rest live like 60 or 50 years, like goblins, orcs,
So you're saying the rat
dragon
person
man.
that's attacking you couldn't
So I'm
possibly
saying,
be
yeah.
older
So I'm
than
saying
you,
the rat person is the rat lives like
and
4
therefore
years.
could not be as
So the
skilled as
rat
you?
person is yeah. The rat should nowhere be anywhere near as skilled as me unless there's severe magic involved.
Oh, it has to be severe magic
Yes,
because
the warlock
yeah,
has to be. Well,
yeah,
yeah, because if you could just summon a rat and give it percentages that are at the skill level of a hero, adventuring hero, it's kind of busted.
clearly.
But very.
But if the Ratman is an adventuring hero,
Well, he's not. So
he's not?
yeah, he's not.
I mean, instead of an adventuring hero, the Rat Man is a lone defender trying to protect its kingdom from
Okay,
encroaching
well,
invaders.
he's protecting against 23 points of damage against position. Oh, his abdomen.
Okay. What did you say? 23?
Yes, 23.
Okay.
I will be right back. I get AFK for a bit.
Okay. So you notice that as you hit his abdomen, he's interposed his sword. But like before, you think you've got this mighty blow, and it's like his skin is resisting somehow, and you don't quite deliver what you thought you ought to. Tindo's parrying.
Alas, the Ratman.
I'm sorry, what?
Alas, the Ratman. Like Elastigirl?
Elastigirl.
When do the heroes get buffs?
When you become like Ratman.
Okay, well, we don't get to do that. So when do the heroes get buffs? Because every monster we fought has a buff.
Really?
Yeah,
The
even the
normal
first
rat,
one.
the rats that you're fighting,
Well,
that
rats aren't
they're like.
monsters.
Okay, so rat number 1 rolls a 14. What are you gonna do?
What?
Are you parrying or dodging?
Oh, he rolls a. I special parried him. I rolled a 7. Sorry, I can't. How do I clear dice individually?
Yeah,
Through
there's a
like a
clear
trash
button on
can?
there somewhere.
Well, yeah, but I already rolled it, so I can't like show it.
That's all right, I can see it.
Okay.
Okay, so you successfully parried him. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ugh. 10.
Okay, so you'll kill that one. Poor little rat. Okay, and now the undead thingy is going to swing at you. He's going to hit you.
I get another successful parry.
Okay,
Holy cow.
go ahead and roll damage.
These rats are getting what they deserve.
This is a zombie.
Oh, wrong dice. 14. To location. Oh wait, no, I'm parrying.
Okay, so his right arm takes. Okay. And then Rat Guy swings at you with his sword.
Oh, it
And
almost rolled into a crit. It almost rolled into a 3 again. That was so close to being successful, but yeah, no, definitely.
okay. He has a normal success with his sword.
So didn't keep rolling.
And he does 9 points of damage to location 17, which is left arm.
Why does the chest have the lowest amount of numbers?
Because your arms and legs get in the way.
But like the chest is the entire body.
Well, when you shoot missiles at it, it is. When you're trying to swing and the arms are in the way.
Hmm.
Okay, so do you get that? 9 points to the left arm?
Yeah,
Okay. How much armor do you have there?
I have 4.
Okay. And then he's going to try to bite you. Exactly. Darls. Ooh, that's going to hit also. Are you going to parry or dodge?
Fail.
Okay. His bite. His bite is going to hit location. Here we go. 3, which is your right leg. Right leg. And his bite gnaws into your leg. Oh, 8 points of damage.
What?
He's a rat man. Not just a giant rat.
Did he get through your armor?
Yeah.
Roll a percentile.
35.
Okay. And now for. Did I attack Tindo already?
I don't think so.
Okay, I didn't think so. He misses you at 83. So you step away.
Yep.
Okay. And we are in the beginning of the next round. So statements of intent. Let's start with Tindo.
I'm going to keep backing up and yelling for others to help Alexander.
Okay.
As soon as Tindo gets by West will move forward.
All right. Okay. That'll happen early in the round, right? 1, 2, 3. You're backing up out of the hallway, right, Tindo?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. All right. So you can move in on. Let's see. What's your dex, Tindo? Dex strike rank.
18, I believe my dex is.
Woo. So 1. Wes, you can. Well, let's see. You're going to see him moving. So. Yeah, you can move in as soon as it's clear. So that's going to be what, round 3? You can start moving. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So the rat. Let me see what rat number 3 is going to do. So the rat is going to intercept you, Wes.
Okay. How far
Yeah,
back?
it's
That's
more or less
10.
right in 10.
Oh, no, not 10. 10 minus 4. That's 6 there.
Yeah, it's probably further down It's probably right in there.
Okay.
Yeah, so Tindo's backing up. He's going to follow. You're going to intercept. So yeah, it's going to be like in there. All right. So what are other people doing, if anything?
Swinging.
Front, Raymond?
I mean, I'll move forward in front of Tin. Or can I help Tin to end their problems sooner?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was an equipment failure, right?
Yes.
I would like to assist with that.
Good
Okay,
thing.
you may do so. What about Raymond? Raymond going to do anything?
I don't know. What can Raymond do?
I don't know.
Has Tindo been
Do you
hurt?
have a
Does she get
ranged
healed?
heal?
I don't
No,
know. I don't know anything
I'm
about his
fine.
spells.
The spells
He
that he has.
has protection, cleric. That's it. None of the other ones would have healing. Maybe purification.
Well, concussions lore heals damage.
Yes.
He has to touch them though.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
The protection one, I don't know what the 1 through 5 is, but that can add bonuses.
Can he see Alexander from there?
Yeah.
Then he would do that. Give some kind of protection to Alexander so he's getting ganged up on. That makes sense.
Okay. So, let's look it up. Which one are we talking about?
Cleric base list, it looks like protections.
Oh, okay. I know what we're talking about. Okay. He has player or bless. Prayer is going to be resistance rolls, maneuver rolls. The bless is going to be defensive bonuses.
Bless.
Would prayer affect, or would bless affect parry?
That's not a resistance roll. The bless would affect a parry.
That would make the most sense.
Okay, so you're gonna cast bless.
Yep.
Okay, so that'll be 5% to your parry and maneuver rolls, which is a dodge. Okay,
Okay.
5%. All right, so we covered and engaged people. Okay, so Alexander, who are you swinging at?
Sword rat.
Okay,
Yes. That's crit.
okay, he's gonna parry.
I'm sitting here like, man, y'all are so boned. And instead, you're like, watch, I'll just crit and special all of my attacks and defenses to make this possible.
Literally every single time. Almost
It's
every.
like,
It has been amazing the number of specials rolled.
Yeah,
and
this
it
is
goes
kind
to
of bonkers.
show that if we rolled normal, we would all be dead all of the time.
Okay, he made his parry.
Was it just a normal success though?
Correct.
Does he get his magic sword principles?
Oh, this is actually a crit, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so location damage.
Okay, location. location 12, which is the chest. Get wrecked. Crit damage for slashing is, we'll check.
Roll double
damage
damage.
twice plus damage bonus if any. Con damage taken times 5% to incapacitation if slashed is enough to reduce hit points to 0. Okay, cool. I didn't know that.
Oh, that's right. Slash. You gotta make that con roll too.
3, 3, 6.
I always forget that.
24.
Okay, that'll kill him.
Yes! Oh my gosh! Now the white can kill me and I can live happy.
It's just a zombie.
Yeah, but he's gonna smack me once and I'm gonna get like Constitution minuses and then turn into one. I'm weakened enough. I used all my rolls, all the crits for the next like 4 months in this one session.
Okay,
To
he
fight
hits
this
you.
one silly rat. The scout, the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, now I only have to parry one thing, so maybe. Oh, that's a reroll, not a parry.
You get
Should
plus
just be a
5.
normal. Yeah, I'm at it. Yeah, just a normal success, but it's by a lot.
Okay. He won't be able to get through your sword. All right.
I've never seen blue sparks before. Have we fought anything with a magic weapon before? Or is everything we fought always like dead stuff?
I don't think we fought anything with a magic weapon before, no.
I don't think so either. Because I was wondering. 'Cause, I mean, the blue sparks is like
Something new.
indication. Yeah, indication of something. But I'm wondering if Alexander would know that that's magic on magic combat, or if it's just, oh shoot, something's going on here.
Yeah, it could be steel on steel.
Oh yeah. I don't think I've seen steel on steel combat either, so I guess I wouldn't know. Yeah. Clearly something's going on.
Or it could be lightsaber on that Mandalorian steel.
Beskar?
Yeah.
That's what it's called. It's called Beskar, yeah. How did they make that look in The Mandalorian? I didn't see the second
It
season.
sparked.
Oh, it just sparks?
Yes,
Oh.
it's so dumb.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, just slide that lightsaber over those fingers and see what happens.
Wes,
Yes.
the rat is going to attack you.
On what strike rank?
You're going to go before it does, because bite.
Versus slash.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to thrust at him first. And it's like, do I have room to swing? Do you have room to slash?
Not really.
Okay, I'll thrust then. I don't mind.
Wait. So do you actually have different attack percentages because of that?
No.
Oh.
But there are different effects.
Oh, well, yeah, you can change between impale and slash damage.
Right.
Are there any weapons that switches between crush and something else?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
I mean, maybe if you had like a spiked mace that's a hammer on one side and a spike on the
That
other.
is a special, though.
Oh, yeah, it's like crush impale.
Okay.
Weapon might stick in body. Roll half the attack percent to extract. If fail, make a strength roll.
I think we got it. Thanks. Go ahead, Wes.
You want location?
Yes, location and damage.
There's location. 15. And damage will be... $14.
Okay, you skewer the rat. It's, it's a fairly large rat, but it's impaled on your rapier.
And like put my foot on its body and extract.
Yes, you may.
Do I need
It's
to roll
kinda
for
gross.
that?
Nah.
Okay. Thank you.
Misses it.
Okay.
Stomps the ground.
I think that's everybody, right?
The zombie has not attacked me.
Oh, right. He's at the end of the round. Zombie attack.
How does my assistance aid?
You will
Tindo?
decrease the number of rounds that Tindo is suffering by a d4. Go ahead and roll. Oh, look at you. Okay.
Holy cow.
Zombie hits.
Okay, parry. Special.
Okay, roll damage.
Oh, dang it. Doing that. $14. Oh, 15, sorry. 15, not 4.
Okay, and this is against the zombie.
Yep, with my sword, so it's slashing and one of that damage is magic. What? Just 1 point, but
Are his eyes glowing red?
No.
I don't.
Good.
Oh, so something's going on with the other zombie that's special compared to this one.
I believe so.
Okay. Yeah, well, something's up with this stupid rat. So it can walk around and swing a sword.
It's a were-rat.
Well, aren't were-rats really big though? Because aren't they supposed to be people turned into rats?
They're really big rats, really small people.
Oh.
Okay, you damage the zombie's arm. New round. The zombie's going to try to bite you.
I'm gonna move
And
forward.
okay. All right. You will both go before it does.
Okay. 50. So just a normal success.
Okay.
Oh, just barely too.
Location of damage.
Location 5. Which is the left leg.
Okay.
And damage is 14.
Okay. And Wes. Are you
Okay.
impaling or slashing?
If I have room to slash, I will slash.
There is room up here to
Okay.
slash. Yes.
I will do so. Regular success.
Okay. Location damage.
Location 5. Left leg.
Left leg.
And damage is walking 4.
Okay. Your weapon's silvered, right?
No, it's just steel.
It doesn't
It's
have
just steel.
it doesn't have a silver inlay?
You did not specify that on this heirloom stuff, no. At least I don't recall. I can go through my notes.
Pretty sure it does.
And the only thing I have written down is steel, rapier, and dagger with their modifiers with the family crest. And then the ring.
Okay. All right.
But it says, I am thinking of. So if you want to add in the silver, I'm good with that.
Well, if you haven't done it, and there's a note to that effect.
No,
then,
I have not done that.
Okay. Right. So 4 points was a slashing
It was
weapon.
slashing, yep.
Okay. So that doesn't seem to hurt it. Okay.
I figured. I know what I'm going to do next then.
New round.
Okay. For Wes, he's going to do that 2-round action on. He's going to charge up a light or a shock bolt, and then the next round, if he's able to connect with the sword, he's going to trigger the shock bolt with the sword attack. Remember us discussing that earlier?
Yeah.
So every other round, a shock bolt combined with the sword attack. That's how it worked out.
Okay.
They initially developed doing that so we could get through things with armor because the D6 plus 2 doesn't do anything. But if we throw a shock bolt or 2 behind that, it can get through stuff.
Yeah.
And it counts as magic damage. At least
That's
the shock
true.
bolt stuff would be.
Exactly, the shock bolt does count.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it does sound like it would work as long as you're allowed to.
I know the concern initially was, not getting 2 attacks in a round kind of thing, which we both agree on. No, that doesn't make sense.
But if it's 2 attacks every 2 rounds, that totally
Well,
makes sense.
essentially, 2 attacks every 2 rounds, so it turns out to be.
Which is the same
As 1
behind
round.
that. Yeah, the half point on my sword, it only doing 5 damage every 10 rounds, rather than it rounding up and doing a damage every round. That's what Bruce was talking about. That's why it was taking so long to hack that Wraith's head off.
Alexander, do you want to go ahead and swing?
Oh, yes. Oh, wrong dice. Ooh, unsuccessful.
Pardon me.
Okay. So, Wes, you're going to cast the spell.
Exactly. I'll be casting the spell this round.
Go ahead and roll that.
I don't think I was going to make it. Where'd my pitch go? Yeah, no, that doesn't make it.
Okay. So the zombie is.
Oh, wait, it does. My bonus.
Ooh.
The Matrix, or not the Matrix, but the focus bonus. That'll make it.
Okay. All right. Zombie is going to bite at Alexander, and he's going to hit.
Oh no, I have to block it. Ooh, I might be unsuccessful. I have to do math. I am unsuccessful. Yeah, he hit me. Not good. I might go down.
I don't actually see the roll. What happened?
Oh, I exited out of it. It was a 76.
Okay.
But with the minus 30, even with the plus 5, I'm still under by 10.
He hits location 18.
Uh-oh. My left arm. Ooh, I might go down. My left arm's already slack.
But it's not negative in its hit points, though, right?
Or it's -1.
Yeah, and the arm can go to negative to its hit points before it just.
Oh, yes.
goes
No,
right
it's not
to.
negative at hit points. No.
So it'll be able to take more damage, and then anything excess goes to the body. General hit points kind of thing. That's how they deal
Yeah,
with
well, I
limbs.
only have 4 general hit points left, so
Ooh.
if he gets through armor, he's gonna take me down
Yeah, he does 7 points of damage.
to the arm,
Arm.
4-point block. So I'm already at -1, so I can take 2 points into the arm until I'm at minus its health, and then the last point goes to my general hit points.
Yeah, everything goes up for total hit points anyway.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm at 1 HP.
Okay.
And my left arm
And
is like getting close to being mutilated.
roll a percentile for me.
Percentile. Yeah! 9! Is this like a constitution roll?
A zombie just bit you.
Yeah, so I'm like trying to survive. Yeah, like constitution roll, right?
Okay. Who are we missing? I think that's everybody. You're subtracting, what was it, 3 rounds of the 5? So 2 rounds. So next round, Tindo will be free of her obstruction. All right. Go ahead. You guys are up.
Okay, disengage, and I'm gonna step back and start calling out for Raymond.
Okay. So
Come
he's
heal me.
gonna. Wes, what are you doing?
I am attacking with my sword and triggering the shock bolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Do I need to do a thrust for the shock bolt? We have not discussed that.
That's not going to matter.
Okay. But I am at minus 30% with my sword, though, right?
Yes.
I wasn't looking at that earlier. Okay, so
You gotta roll
that's a
special.
success.
That's how it works. Oh, nice.
Okay. All right. Roll. So this, yeah, you're pretty sure the sword isn't going to do any damage to this thing, but the shock bolt will.
Okay, so you just want to roll the shock bolt damage?
Yeah.
Okay. Clear
Yeah, you've got
head.
a non-magical, non-silver thing against an undead. That's
Two weapon points. Does that seem to do much of anything?
location. Yes.
Oh, you want location?
Oh wait, no, that's not going to get through his quote-unquote natural armor. So no, 2 points isn't going to do anything.
Okay. Okay.
Where's Alvis when you need a sword?
Okay, zombie's going to swing as you disengage. Ooh, he just critted you.
Ouch.
Okay. Well, let me at least roll a parry to see. Oh, I'm dead if I don't get a crit parry. Actually, hold on. Let's see.
Not dead, but you're out of commission.
Okay. Well, I just rolled a 4.
That's
So
crazy. All right.
um,
Yes, it becomes a normal attack versus a normal parry,
normal
effectively.
parry. Is that my 6th crit?
Something like
that.
that.
I
Are
have
you
4
not keeping
check
track of that on your character sheet?
No, I am. I have 4 check marks on my sword. I have 2 in my parry and 2 in my attack.
Here you go.
One of those is a special though.
Roll damage.
Oh, damage, yes. Ten. 13.
Okay.
Oh wait, it's a crit. Oh no, but you said it just goes back to normal. Never mind. Yeah, just the 13. My 1 magical. Whoop.
Okay. And you disengage. Okay. So you step back, and I'm sure Wes is going to intervene so he doesn't follow you. Okay. Tindo this round is free of the helmet. Yeah, statements of intent. Tindo.
How bad is Alexander hurt?
It looks pretty bad.
Yeah. Like I'm dragging my left leg and my left arm's not moving.
Okay.
And I'm calling out for Raymond.
I'll move up to him and heal him then when it comes my turn.
Okay, it's your statement of intent. So go ahead and do it. He's stepping back down the hall as you move up towards him.
Heal now, I guess.
Sure.
Did you ever decide on how you wanted to do the bigger heals? How you wanted that to play out? I know it was something.
So, right. So I don't know that you've picked up the larger heal yet, right?
So let's look at it real quick.
I'm pretty sure you're limited to 3d6.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
3d4.
3d4, sorry.
So in terms of time, like how long it takes, is it add to it or whatnot?
For casting purposes, it adds segments. For practical purposes, in this round, it's not going to matter.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and heal it. The mighty 6 points of damage. You might be able to keep the leg.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can make both go to positive, that's for sure.
Wes, go ahead and attack.
I am going to do a straight shock bolt this time.
Okay.
Overcharging by 3 magic points.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a success. Clear that out. Seven, that's it? All those freaking, 2 ones. Oh, 7 points.
Well, that's enough to do it.
It is?
Oh my goodness.
It is.
Good.
It goes down.
Because that thing was gonna start whacking people.
Okay. The zombie falls.
Holy cow.
Huffing and puffing. You guys could call me the 300.
But the
Out
story
here
doesn't
holding
end
the
well for them.
line. Actually, though, that might have been like the greatest fight you've ever seen me fight.
It was. Numbers
Like,
wise, absolutely.
Yeah, like 6 crits in a row, blocking and or not in a row, but like parrying and attacking. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, that's probably the best fight Alexander's ever had, and it was against a were-rat and a zombie. 20 feet underground on my knees.
Well, then I guess you're welcome that I didn't get involved and like steal all the credit and do all that stuff. I was giving you your moment and opportunity to shine.
Yeah, you had to give the other short person time to rule in this underground land. I'm gonna kick the dead rat. Big one.
You want to see anything about a sword?
Oh yeah, I'll pick it up and say this thing was making check this out,
Sparkies.
Raymond. Yeah,
Let's
I'll
make a
toss it
Sparkies.
to one of the magic users. Making Sparkies.
What's your power?
My power?
Mhm.
Okay. My power is 15 at the moment.
Roll a percentile.
Percentile? Okay.
Way to just randomly grab a cursed weapon.
I know. I just figured. I just
You heard a
realized. I
voice.
didn't even think about it. Yeah. 50.
Blood and ashes for my Lord Ariok.
My eyes
Okay.
go red. I turn, start attacking. Just nothing happens.
Not that the party can discern.
Oh, great!
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, so I'm just holding this sword now. All right, cool.
Actually, let me rephrase that. Yeah, everybody make a scan roll.
Nope. Well, actually, that is a success. It's marginal.
Roll
My
for
helmet's
Raymond.
still on backwards.
your helmet falls back into place.
I gotta roll for Raymond. I'll roll for him. Yeah, see, that's why we roll. That's why we let me roll for Raymond. Raymond got an 8.
Holy cow!
Okay. So yeah, Raymond
Give him a
will note
check mark.
that when Alexander picks up the short sword, he kind of stares at it for a bit.
I don't hear anything in my head.
Do his
I
eyes
don't know.
glow?
Do you? I don't know. No, his eyes do not glow.
Yeah, so Alexander didn't feel anything when he picked it up?
Not
No.
that he's telling.
Nope, not that. Yeah, not that I can. Okay, yeah, I'll probably just put it in the. Well, I want to look. Well, yeah, I want to look at it. Does it? I'll put it up against my sword. Does it look like it's steel as well?
Yes.
Okay, so it's steel. So I can check that property out. But I don't think I have any way of finding out if it's magic.
Excuse me.
Maybe I do. My steel sword that has the 1 point of magic enchantment on it. How did I know that it had the 1 point of enchantment? Like,
You were told?
yeah, I mean, I was told by Bruce, yeah, but did my character ever figure out that it's got 1 point of magic enchantment? Because I'm wondering if there's like a quality to the sword that makes it different if it's magical as well.
I
And
believe the items were identified by Luther.
they were.
That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
So we don't know. Yeah, all right, then it's just going back in my bag then. Or the party bag, like, doesn't need to be carried by me, but I did pick it up and explain, yeah, something's going on with this. It's at least steel. I suspect something else is going on. I saw some sparks
Sparkies.
when I was fighting it. Yeah. I saw something I've never seen before when fighting this were-rat, and it definitely was stopping. It was doing something to my attacks. So I think there might be something else going on here, so we should definitely bring this back to the guild.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, I'll pick the rat up. The were-rat.
Okay.
How
pick him
heavy
up.
is it? Can I actually pick it up? Like, is it like 30 pounds or something like that? Like a cat?
It's
much bigger than
bigger
that?
than that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just wondering if it seems to have any magical qualities because it seemed to
It's a
be
rat
taking
man.
less damage. Well, yeah. So I don't know what rat men are like. So I
Exactly.
was looking at it.
Okay.
Does it have like tough skin? Is it like got
Yes.
the fur?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be able to dissect it. I don't know anything about animals. Okay. Yeah. Just drop it, and then I want to look inside the bowl.
The bowl.
Yes, the
In the cave?
the
Oh,
cave,
in the
the
cave.
ledged up
Sure.
bowl. And does it look like there was just the zombie in there and the rats that were all just chilling in there and they crawled out of it?
Oh. Well, that's right. I thought it was a cave.
Okay. So there's some mining equipment. Yeah, there's a pile of iron ore. Yeah, shovel, pick. There's a burnt out lantern. And yeah, what kind of looks like a rat nest.
Okay, is there any sign of another body being here? Other than the zombie? Like the signs
No.
of another person. Okay. I'll turn to the party and say I want to see if this short sword is what did the wound to the first zombie.
So, Runt, you're pretty confident that having rolled so successfully last time that this weapon would correspond with the type of wound that you saw or examined.
Well, I had succeeded on my weapon skill. I botched on tracking.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your tracking skill. I'm talking about your examination of the wound
Okay.
and
Just
looking at
making sure that we're on the same page, because I had
weapon.
rolled a success, but not like a special or anything. Okay. Yeah, I'll pipe up and say that looks like our guy.
Okay.
Interesting.
That could explain that wound, but why would there be another? I guess there could have been two guys down here.
Well, I
One
would.
got eaten and one got stabbed. The stabbed guy ran up the stairs and hid and bled out while the other dude got turned into a zombie.
I mean, kind of wondering why he stabbed his buddy.
Oh yeah, maybe he picked up the sword and he stabbed. Well, I would only know that if I think it's cursed, and I don't curse. So
Well, we were told that everything here is dangerous,
okay,
and
true.
and Runt was already talking about why do you guys want all these evil artifacts, because everything in this place is evil, right? Because that's what everyone keeps saying.
Yeah.
So I think it's fairly logical to assume, given the murder we just found evidence of, that maybe there's more than meets the eye here.
I'm sure there's lots that does not meet the eye here.
Well, who has the sword?
Alexander's holding it right now.
Well, Alexander, does it feel cursed to you? You're the one holding it.
I mean, no. It
I mean,
doesn't
do you want
feel
to stab me with it right now?
not any more than usual.
Yeah.
How about if I say, how about if I turn my back to you?
Instantly my eyes go red and I lunge. No, it doesn't seem like anything. I think it's might just be magic. Might as well just take it to the people. But yeah, it does seem like something spicy happened here.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a zombie and a dead guy way far away with a sword that kind of matches its wound. I
So,
don't know how he crawled out.
how are we looking at for pushing forward?
Well, I think we should check out. Where's my pointer? Check out this one, and then at least go back to the intersection where we as characters can, rest.
Well, how much time has passed, and how injured is the group?
Ooh,
Right.
yes. I'm still damaged a few points on arm and leg, and then I'm 5 down on my actual HP, but I think everyone else is fine.
I know I'm fine.
And look at what it took to actually put that zombie down, right?
Yeah, it was tough.
So,
Took magic, yeah.
so like, unless this place is just full of rats and nothing else, I don't know that I've got anything to help you with this, guys.
Just pick up Alvis's sword. He's not here. And we need his sword really bad. I mean, I agree with Wes. I think we should check out that area, see if it continues on past that slope, and then move back to that main area.
So does this little pit that they all crawled out of, is it just like a small indent? Is it deeper? Have we actually looked around and explored in here to see what all is happening?
Yeah, so you found some iron ore, chunks of rock that have been chiseled out from the walls. You found a pick and a shovel, and you found what's effectively a rat's nest in the bowl there.
Ooh. Actually, I do want to drag the were-rat out. I want to drag it all the way out, actually, like to the main camp where the paladins are, or whatever they are.
Did you get bit by it?
I did.
So if it was a were-rat, right?
That was just my assumption. Rat man.
It's a rat man, that's for sure.
Yeah, Wes is calling it a rat man. All I know is
Well,
it can swing a sword, so.
I mean, someone was calling it a were-rat, and the other people were talking about lycanthropy, right? They were saying there were werewolves around. So, is there any concern about our friend here turning?
Metagame wise,
I
no,
don't
because I think
think
I've
that
made
that's.
the roll, but.
I mean, I don't even care about roles. This is just a conversation of, do we need to watch you as a group because this is a thing that has happened now, right?
Yeah, how does
Do we know if
work?
there are various strains of lycanthropy that there would be a rat form?
I don't know.
Anyone have monster lore?
Aiden
Somebody
said
does.
were-rat.
Raymond
so
does.
That may have been just a
Ooh, I do too.
communication error. Oh. I don't.
Those of you with monster lore may make a monster lore roll against the question.
Oh, never mind.
It was
That's
really
a
good
double
and then
odd.
went really bad.
It's not an 8. It's 0, 0, 0. No such things as lycanthropy for other animals and wolves.
Okay, I trust Wes. He knows this stuff. I'm fine. We're good.
I mean,
yeah. Well, I still want to drag the big rat out so I can ask questions.
Lycanthropy, lycanthrope, comes from lycan, meaning wolf.
okay, so what? We got a ratanthrope?
Rodentiothrope.
It's just a big rat. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to bring it out there and ask them if they know anything about whatever the heck this thing is and why it could swing this sword.
I'm just trying to be very careful because I'm not interested in dying down here for 10% of what they're offering.
So far, we've got 10th of a sword. Just gotta find 10 more swords and we can keep one. Or 9 more swords.
I'm sure they would totally give us an option to buy it at a discount or something, which isn't really a discount, but whatever. Hey, so straight talk, real talk. If we find bloodstone down here, I don't think we should give it to them.
Okay, I'll look at you seriously and say, what are we gonna do with it? Use
Take
it?
Take it home. Take it home.
And give it to Telgar?
Well, we can discuss that when we get home.
Well, yeah, but if we get caught with that at any point on the way home, they kill us immediately.
Well, according to everything they say, there's not a chance they can kill us. Bloodstone allowed them to kill the evil god that had ruled for fucking ever. Like, this Bloodstone stuff should make us like shit gold. So, I'm.
Wes will look at Runt and say no.
Why should we give it to them when we could take it home and you could probably become like a knight or something for giving that over to Tamara?
Ooh. That does sound smart. But again, what if they've got sensors?
How? No!
What? It's a magic guild. Why would they have the sensors? Magic guild must have some way of knowing or figuring out, or else they wouldn't risk a bunch of randos picking up artifacts.
Did you see that guy?
Which guy?
The old wizard out front. The one who warned us about the
one who wanted to
uprights.
come in here with us for this, and kind of points at the skeleton.
Oh.
It's a zombie.
Same difference.
Well, I can show the scientist, or whatever he is, magic guy, I can show him this thingy, and hopefully that makes him happy.
Oh man, we should have dragged the skeleton that was crushed out.
Oh,
Let
the
him the one that we had crushed, that Tim had crushed.
the one
yes?
with the light, the eyes.
Yeah, we should have let him study it, drag it out there, and let him study that while we're doing the rest of this.
Hmm.
We're gonna have to do that again.
Is it still in one? Is it still in one piece?
Oh no, we murderized it.
Oh. Okay.
It was a long, slow, drawn out 45-minute process, but we murderized it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think we check this left way
And
Or
head back to the
south.
intersection.
and then head back to the intersection. Yeah.
Concur.
Okay, where are you going? Show me on the map.
Okay,
Oh,
but
yes.
like before we
yeah.
do that, can we heal our buddy here? Because we go
heal would be nice.
yeah, we go down that corner and we have another altercation, and we've got one less party mate.
Okay, I can heal. Feel the power.
I feel power.
Welcome, Donket, inside of you.
Oops.
So yeah, that goes down. You find some bones down at the end. That would be back here.
They chewed on by rats?
Yeah.
Giant rats? Rat
Giant.
man?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You can tell by the jaw, the chisel marks.
How wide they are.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure somebody's got a caliper to take the measurement.
All I have to do is bite it ourselves. Yeah, it's about that size.
Oh yeah, how big is the man rat?
He's bigger than little rats, but not as big as giant humanoid rat.
How big's a giant
What?
rat?
Well, you guys are all talking about lycanthropy rat, and he's not that big.
So it's a rodent of unusual size, but not
Yes.
like a giant rat. Yes.
Well, that is kind of a giant rat.
So, like, from an artistic interpretation, a
How big
souped
are
up
giant rats?
demon giant rat. Just
Probably,
a
probably
buffed
about
up
the
rat.
size of like a boxer.
Bigger than that.
Do you have an actual size for?
I can find one.
Like the size of a raccoon?
No,
No,
he's
bigger
bigger
than
than a
that.
raccoon. He's like dog-sized.
Oh.
So
Okay.
like a English bulldog.
Bigger. He was fighting with a short sword after all.
That is true.
I mean, so
like a half person. It's like 3.5 feet tall.
Yeah, like size 6 or something.
almost
Okay.
the same size as me. What the hell?
Wait, yeah, he's only 2 points higher than me. I should have no subtractions. I'm only a size 8, and he's a size 6.
Maybe he had his minus 30.
Not with the way he was rolling like me. He was special parrying and attacking me too. Out here getting taught how to fight by a demon lord through a sword. How's a rat gonna get a percentage in a sword skill? Crazy.
Well, hopefully you can get the same tutelage from the demon lord.
Yeah, we'll find out tonight probably when it enters my dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we're going to depart the caverns. Is that what I'm hearing?
Well,
Not depart.
I-
We're going out of this intersection. Where
We are
Sacred
going
okay.
to
High.
the intersection, yes. Where we
Because
climb
we
back
know
out.
that back down this lower area is cleared out.
Okay, so you're going to come here. And what are we going to do here?
That's when you decide. I've got 1142. You want to go down
Mhm.
one more section
Well,
or two?
Alexander wants to bring the were-rat out. Or, sorry, the man-rat out to the magic guy to see if he's got something to say about it.
Well, we can leave it here and take it with us when we actually depart.
I mean, he's just going to tell us it's a big rat and we're pussies.
Well, yeah, he might say that, but then I'll be like, okay, but he was holding this sword. And then I'll hand it to him and then we'll see what happens. So Alexander wants to do that, but if the party wants to continue to search, Alexander has no problem throwing the rat into that little crevice over there and keeping the sword in his backpack and waiting till we're done.
God, if that rat comes back to life, like,
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
gonna be
not
so
great part.
mad.
We go back to there, the rat's not there, the sword's missing too.
Well, I don't think we leave the sword, right? I mean, it's just a sword. You can carry that around with you.
Yeah, no, it is just I can just put that in my bag with my mace. Yes, off of my in combat AC. My only thought is if it's super magical, it's just gonna resurrect the rat and like teleport the sword to him, and like, yeah, it's a demon sword, so.
There's always that risk.
The question is, do we want to go northwest or we want to go southwest?
Well, we don't actually have the map, so we don't know. But I would say north.
What do you mean? It's right here.
Well, yeah, but do we actually have a map?
No,
Are we drawing this out? Because if we're
I'm
drawing the
not.
scale, we could see that going north would be the best decision because it doesn't connect. So we know it's probably small and short, but we don't actually have a map to know that.
I mean, we just keep
Yeah,
doing what we keep doing, which
Yeah,
is
I say we go down that ledge and go north.
keep taking the rightmost path.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Yes.
I mean, still kind of concerned about pushing forward when we don't have like. Runt's not super confident in our ability to actually kill things given our arsenal.
What are you talking about? That was the best fight of my life.
Against rats, what about when it's not just rats?
That is a possibility.
What if
But
we
we
have to
got
fight
Wes for that.
2 skeletons at once?
Well, the skeletons will be good because I'll just take my
Well, not skeletons,
crushing weapon
zombies.
out.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay. If we're fighting a lot of undead
Now
stuff.
that zombie was tougher than other zombies we fought, isn't it?
Yeah, the red eyes is no joke. Yeah.
No, not that zombie because that zombie was, but I mean the other one.
We haven't fought zombies that had the silver principle before,
Right.
so we
Or
usually
the
most of our
magic
zombies.
principle.
That's what I meant. Because usually they take less from slashing anyway, and skeletons take less from slashing and piercing. But that's just automatic. This one was taking less damage magically. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, if Alvis is here for next session, we'll be much better equipped because we actually have a fighter that can do full damage. But other than that, we have Wes. Wes does a lot of. Wes can kill these things. I mean, we killed one of those whites with me tanking it while Wes shot it with shock bolts. Granted, it did knock me unconscious. And it was just one of them. So makes sense to be wary, but I think we still need to. I don't see a reason to stop dungeon delving just yet.
Well, you all are more experienced at this adventuring lifestyle than I am. So, I will defer to your expertise, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Let's go.
Bad
Yes,
things always
my
happen, but we
expertise.
react to them.
Poorly most of the time. Yes. But does it work out when I roll a crit? Yes, it does.
Okay. So what direction are we going?
We are going to go north-northeast from the 8-foot ceiling intersection.
You
If
mean
everyone will get down here.
you mean northwest?
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, north-northwest.
Okay.
The other way is directly north or southwest.
Okay. So this is southwest.
Yep, we're going
This
north.
is northwest. All right, and we're going northwest. Okay.
Oh, I should have dragged Raymond down with me. Sorry.
I dragged him.
Okay. And who's going first? Alexander?
Yeah,
So
me
no-
and someone with a light.
Tindo.
All right, me and Tindo up front.
Then Runt and me and Raymond. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, see, that's what I was expecting.
Success.
Get there and search.
Yeah, is that an up? Is that a ledge up top
Um,
or a downward ledge?
so at this point, it drops
Drops. Okay.
to a ledge, and then that drops again, and then again.
Oh,
Giant stairs.
yeah.
Get there and look around the corner.
Hop. Yep, that's what I'll do. I'll get up there and start hopping down.
Okay.
And while we're
Dan's
doing this,
turn.
I'll just kind of
Ooh.
casually talk and be like, so, you know, those guards out there seem like perfectly capable. You ever consider that you know, they want us to come in and do this, even though they have fully qualified, capable individuals that could do this?
Because we're expendable. Now get down there.
That I
Kick.
I dislike that you got where I was going so quick.
I'll yell out that it turns to the left or turns to the south.
Well, you can say left because it does.
Yeah, but it'd be more correct to say it starts going the direction of the other tunnel.
Ooh. Is that a track down there?
Yes.
I'll inform everyone that there is a track as well.
Another track. Okay. But no cart, right?
Correct.
Not yet.
So far, every cart has been at the far end of the tracks. Nothing at the near
Yep.
end.
Meaning they were forced out while working and had to leave everything where they were.
I mean, guys, do you ever think about how the carts don't actually connect to the front? They would have to do a lot of loading and unloading of those carts to really get anything out of here. Like, I think maybe, you know, they've got some workplace inefficiencies. We might be able to help them.
How?
Well, I as like advisors, you know, like, hey guys, like, you guys could really up your, like, we could just come in as like a group and like, you know,
Like contractors for a mine?
yeah, and try to help them
Do
pick
we
up on their
have any?
efficiencies.
Do we have any paperwork or clarification that says we could do that?
I'm sure we can forge some.
Oh, actually, you're probably right. The spider owes you, right? He can get us some forged contractor IDs.
At bringing up Spider, it just kind of grumbles and stops talking.
Rough spot, I guess. And I'll keep going
sensitive.
down the. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I'll go down that left path.
Hop, hop, hop.
Follow the train tracks or the steel tracks.
Or wood.
The wood, yeah, that. See, I can't move my character properly. That's so dumb.
It's weird sometimes because sometimes I can't move Raymond either. The whole map moves. You got to click on and click off and click back on.
Yeah, you have to be sure you're targeting the character when you do that. Otherwise, you'll pick up the map.
All right. Well, I can't move him, but he's over the. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you.
Tindo. You follow me? Roland.
Is that a throwing dagger in the like the art of Run's character?
Yeah, you saw it right in the back of my head.
Oh my gosh! It turns again.
It looks like it splits.
All right, to the intersection. I really can't. My character there.
Is this like a carved out section, or is this more of like the natural fissures that they were following along and mining?
The latter. So there are some places that are carved out, and they are generally following the natural fissures.
Okay. So like the offshoots to the sides are where they kind of carve it out, but all the little meandering lines are the fissure. Okay.
Yeah, yep. And if someone was actually skilled with some mineral lore or spelunking, they might be able to say a little bit more about that. But yeah, generally.
Can I touch the wall?
Mineral
and
lore.
Use and use my mineral lore nature
Missed
slaw?
it. Oh, spells.
Yeah, it's a spell. I want to use this. I haven't gotten to use my spells yet. Could I do that, or is that
What is
like
it
not
you're trying to do?
Sorry. Let me find it. There should be a little my player's notes. Nature's law. Stone lore. Caster learns the nature, history, and origins of any one stone. Can I touch the wall, and does it count as
one stone right here?
Yeah, this section of the wall is this old.
Okay.
Was carved by water, and
we joke, but as soon as we find some bloodstone, you need to use it.
I actually, yeah, for real, no, I will for sure. It is a really easy spell.
Yeah, so the description is very clear. No, you cannot touch the cave, and you can touch a stone, like a rock or perhaps a small boulder or something, and get the details that you're looking for. No, you cannot touch the cave. And
that makes sense. I didn't think I would be able to, but it's worth a shot.
So what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just gonna look down the hallway. The one going.
So let's talk about casting the spell. You're not casting it now.
Oh
Okay.
no,
Well,
of course not.
it doesn't affect what we were thinking it might be able to help with.
Okay. All right. So
I mean, you might as well cast it just because you've never cast it, and this is an opportunity to cast it. Like,
We can do it on some of the next iron ore we come across.
Yes, I'll do it on that.
Although I'd like to know more about that iron ore back in the hole, the bowl. That would be
the bowl's iron ore. I think the sword was just in the bowl with the dead guy, and then the rat stabbed him. But yeah, Alexander's gonna look down the north passage.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh my gosh! All right, creep forward.
Creep.
Step up to. Okay, I can't move it myself.
Creep.
I'm trying to go to the middle.
Ping it.
How do I ping?
The teardrop.
Teardrop.
The purple.
Yeah.
There you go.
So I'm looking over this corner. Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. What about the other way?
Yeah, and then I'll shift, of course, and then look around the other corner. Probably want to check the alcove.
Oh, double alcove.
There are some mushrooms growing back in here.
Ooh, mushrooms! I'll pick them.
Okay.
Stuff them all in my backpack.
Sure.
Oh, actually,
I want to
yeah. As I'm
check
doing
them.
that, I will use a
Dude.
spell.
Do any of them explode?
No. I know what to do. I'm gonna use plant lore.
The skill?
No, the spell.
Oh.
Caster learns nature, history, and value of any one plant. I will use it on one of the mushrooms as I'm picking them.
How many types of mushrooms are there? Just one? Or a bunch?
Well, if they all look the same, then that's just one.
So I'm pretty sure that fungus is not going to qualify as a plant.
What?
You tell me there's fungus lore? Because I understand the difference with the herb lore. But if mushroom's a plant?
Is it?
It's not an animal and it's not a mineral.
It's not a herb. It's not a stone.
I think, is there a higher level spell? I might have to look at that.
Is a mushroom.
Black Eldrami.
Does a mushroom count as a plant?
Depends on your definition of plant.
It does, yeah, because they determine plants as not being fungi.
They do? Or do
Well, see, so we, as like in our world, don't. They are not plants, they're fungi. But if fungi aren't like a classification, then it would be classified as a plant, because then you will ask, is a fungi animal or plant? They are not animals, so they are lumped in with plants.
Let's see. This is in Cleric.
Yes, it is nature's law.
Nature's Law. That's it.
So essentially, are you seeing if there's a higher level spell that says fungus lore?
Well, it's the identification of things.
Hmm.
Plant, herb, stone, nature's awareness, plant tongue, troll. Okay, yeah, it'll work.
Cool.
Yay!
My first useful magic.
Do it.
Nature, history, and value. So these are morels.
Okay.
They grew here. They do have some value to people who like morels. Normally, you find them out in forests, and you guys might have some familiarity with them if somebody made a plant lore roll.
My
Are they
parents
edible?
pick them.
Yes.
Yeah, my parents pick them all the time.
Okay,
They
if they're edible, then I will collect them all. Yes.
Okay.
you can actually make a decent penny selling them to restaurants in the general area. They're finicky. They're hard to farm. Can't really just do them like they do with other mass-produced mushrooms.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll collect them all. They're edible. We can eat them. We can sell them to someplace.
Sauteed in butter and garlic.
You just got to be really careful picking them out in at least in the panhandle of Idaho. There are two identical mushrooms, with the difference being just the webbing underneath and whether or not they have gills or not. And one of them is incredibly poisonous, and one of them are else.
Fun.
Yeah, that's mushrooms for you.
We love that.
Yep.
Okay, but is that everything in those
Yes.
alcoves? Didn't find anything else? All right, cool. I'll come back out and show everyone the mushrooms I found. Nothing else back there. Let's keep going down the other path.
Okay.
Actually, should we stop here?
Yeah,
Maybe.
it's going on 11 o'clock, isn't it? It's probably a good spot.
Yeah.
So this starts climbing right here.
Climbing. Oh. I thought it was going to go down.
Oh, the track ended here at this T intersection, right?
Yes, it did.
There's no cart, is there?
There is not.
Does the T intersection look mined out?
Roll a
Or does it
percentile.
look okay? Yeah, 63.
You're uncertain.
I'll ask the party if they know. Does this look like it's mined out, or if it's a natural alcove?
Hey guys, what do you think?
I'm prompting you to roll.
I have no idea.
No clue.
Dang it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good place to pause then.
Okay.
Yeah, seems like it.
Probably found a solid third of the area.
Uh-huh.
We haven't even found a vampire or a lich, so we got a long ways to go.
Oh, and I did just realize how is wait. Is is the entire black thing the actual whole map?
Potentially.
I mean, I do see that there's the scale down here, so there is room for a big missing space, but my assumption of it being a third is very, very, very wrong.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking like a tenth, or yeah, we're a 15th of the tunnels.
That's just this level.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh my gosh.
So we already know there's a tunnel going up, right? There's that hole.
Yeah, we could
Where?
switch to
Where?
a
What
different
hole?
map for a different floor.
That's right.
I mean,
I'm
I've been
hoping
playing Elden Ring, and as
Oh
you
yeah,
progress,
same.
the map oh my goodness, there's more map. What the hell? There's more map. Oh my god,
Yeah.
there's more map.
Have
So
you gotten the full map yet?
no.
I haven't either. It's supposed to be bigger. I googled what it was and I was astonished. It's so cool. Yeah, I remember when I first started playing thinking the whole map was just Limgrave. And then I found Callus, and then I found the Weeping Peninsula, and then I found out there was stuff above the castle.
Yeah, it keeps growing.
Yeah,
It's intimidating.
I was very impressed. I've played 3 different character types, like through the first, I guess, section you would call it, and enjoyed all of it. I think the arcane's fun. I think the sorcery's fun. I think Dex build's okay.
Have never played a Souls game, and I started as a wretch.
Of course you did. That's
and
so bad.
But the first bit of it was very rough, very rough. But I've gotten to the point where I'm more comfortable, and I actually have a full set of equipment, and
Oh yeah.
Things are moving right along.
What level's your character?
I'm up to 94 now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I've got like 3 characters at 30. Because I didn't really like the playstyle. Because I went the samurai, so I went Dex build first. And I didn't have any magic.
I'm doing more Dex and Faith, but I still don't do a lot of magic just because I didn't have it to start with, so I never got used to having it. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. I started with the prisoner, and that was really rough. So I switched to the confessor, and that's my main one. So I run strength, faith on the confessor. So I'm basically running a paladin. I've got the claymore with the holy damage on it, and I've got the heavy armor and run around with the finger seal.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun.
It's certainly an interesting game.
Yeah, I have all the other Dark Souls, but I haven't played them, mostly because I didn't really have a desire to hate playing a video game based
That
on
was
difficulty.
my hesitance with this as well. And
Yeah.
so far, there's been a little bit of it, and I just put it aside and then come back to it later. So it hasn't been too bad.
I feel really good when I beat it. When I beat a boss I've been working on for 35-40 minutes, I feel very accomplished. So Elden Ring is, I think, done a very good job at bridging the gap between non-Dark Souls players and Dark Souls players.
My takeaway, largely after beating something that I've been stuck on, is that I'm a fucking idiot and I should have killed it sooner, rather than good job, you accomplished something. So I'm not getting that hooked dopamine, but exploring is fun and the world is pretty. So
it's very pretty. Yeah, I enjoy a lot of the combat styles. I've found that the bosses, that if you like it, if you're stuck using one method, you'll get trapped on bosses where you shouldn't really get trapped on, just because you have to just use a different style to beat it.
Yeah.
Which I thought was kind of frustrating, and I wish there was a way of knowing those things, like knowing like bosses have negatives and bonuses that you don't know about. Like some are super weak to magic. And so I've fought bosses where I get stuck on them because I'm trying to beat it with a two-handed sword, and I find out that all I had to do was throw 3 fireballs and it was done.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like my world.
Yes, Elden Ring is like this game. Yes.
It's brutal. The best way to explain it, I think, was explained to me was in most games the monsters have a power creep, and the player slowly just stays at the same level, or slowly gains level power with the monsters. But in Dark Souls games, the monsters are all at the exact same level permanently, and you're the one who scales, which is a very interesting mechanic.
Yeah, and it means that even though, I've been playing for a while, I can every so often run into a rat where if I don't actually do it right, the rat still kills me. It doesn't matter that I have killed 4 dragons. If I give that rat an opportunity, that rat's gonna fuck my day up. Like they don't care.
The most frustrating thing I've seen or I've dealt with is the gap in difficulty based on the difference of styles. So my arcane knight, who had sorceries, dealt with the castle really easily. The rats in the castle were super easy. The birds of the castle were no problem. But the second I started using my two-handed paladin, got absolutely wrecked by the rats and the birds because the ranged magic is just so good against them.
Yeah, melee is hard, but that's what I'm putting myself through for the game. So it just is what it is.
It's more fun. I started to feel like it was less challenging when I was playing the magic one, so I switched back over to my paladin. And I've been having a bit more fun with it, but yeah, no, I haven't even completed like 30% of the game yet.
I only even just got to like the second castle, quote unquote, the academy. So I'm not.
Oh, you've gone to the I haven't even gone to the academy yet. It's a great game though. I've convinced a couple of my coworkers to get it, even though they were hesitant about it being a Dark Souls game and them not really liking that style.
Yeah.
But I vouched for it and they gave it a try, and literally that night I see he posts on his story of him beating one of the first bosses, talking about how addicted he is already.
Yep.
It's good to see a gaming company come out with a game that was highly sought after and publicized, and have it not totally flop.
Hyped up and live up to the hype. Yeah, that
Yes,
helped.
yeah. Elden Ring definitely lived up to the hype, I feel. But like Cyberpunk fell through, Dying Light kind of fell through, Battlefield and Call of Duty were both awful.
I
Both
do
player
still want.
bases were super upset with it.
I do still want to come back to Cyberpunk. I'm just giving it time to patch and everything, but I
Oh
didn't.
yeah, they've had a lot of updates. I
Yep.
mean, since the original game came out, I think they've got like 60 gigabytes of new stuff. It's like crazy high amount of, like, they had a huge update earlier this year, like in January, I think.
Uh-huh.
That changed a lot of the numbers for combat, I think, and so people were happier with the game. But a lot of the mods actually do that themselves. They fix there's a couple mods I checked out and downloaded for Cyberpunk that essentially do what people are looking for, which is balance the game and get rid
Interesting.
of bugs. And it made another playthrough fun. It definitely made it more viable as well, because the game wasn't crashing, and you weren't getting stuck with in quests because of bug locks and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's a lot better. Cyberpunk's definitely a lot better than when it came out. But I don't really think you should release a game that you're not ready to release.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I'm actually probably gonna play Elden Ring after this.
All right.
Yep.
I'm going to bug out.
Me
Adios.
too.
2 weeks.
Yeah, see you guys.
Yep. Take care.
Bye bye.